again, and guess what? I'm in the passenger seat now, which means I get to run the live stream. I get to talk to the camera.
I apologize in advance.
I will make sure that everybody gives us $1 million. So, if you're watching this on the VOD, this is part 3 of Bird and I traveling across the country halfway to save our friend. We have 0 viewers so far, so I'm gonna wait till people start showing up before I say it, I guess. Let's film out the window. Where did everybody go? This isn't actually
That's strange.
wait, we have 1 viewer. Hello, Wasawee. You're the first to arrive at part 3. What's up? We're still driving. But guess what? Now Bird's driving. And I am the passenger. Wasawee, did you get here by a link through Twitter? By the YouTube homepage? Let's check the chat. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to keep the stream up through this part of the country. We are still in Western Tennessee, on our way out of Knoxville.
Yeah, it's alright. It was in my subcode.
Cool. You checked the chat. That's good. I just had to be sure because there was one time that we did a stream where I linked to it on Twitter, and like Kale got in through that link, but it didn't post to anybody's feed, and it like, oh, that's right, it was because it was accidentally an unlisted video on We Watch Anime. That's what it was. It was that we'd accidentally done it as an unlisted stream on the wrong channel. That's right. It wasn't just some mysterious glitch. It was me being a mysteriously dumb bitch. We got 9 people here now. Just documenting the past 6 years, if that's cool. Yeah, I mean, you can document last 6 years if you want. I'm guessing you are planning to yourself make a video about my career. Just, you know, if you want to make sure that I can vouch for its accuracy, you can send it to me before you release it, your script, and I'll be like, yeah, that checks out, or whatever. I won't try to change your interpretation or anything.
We gotta be at Denton tomorrow at noon to get him bailed out. I don't know what the bail amount is yet, but I need money quick. I don't... That is true. I don't know what...
Yo, Mint Salad is really gonna need money to bail out young CLIPPA. We don't know how much yet. But you can go to autisticboobs.com.
Well, no, she needs the money quick. Like...
Well, I mean, isn't her like Venmo and Cash App links on there and shit?
Probably. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Just make sure you send her money in a direct deposit kind of way, not like a Patreon or a Super Chat kind of thing, but like Venmo, Cash App type of thing. But yeah, we don't know what bail is going to be yet. We've got no information about this.
On top of that, they have to stay in Texas.
Yeah. Oh, man. Bash the Fox is CLIPPA the Vizzy guy you rap with. Hope everything goes well. Yes, CLIPPA is Vizzy's current identity, current character, young CLIPPA of the CLIPPAverse. He was doing the CLIPPAverse show live when he was arrested. You can go watch it if you're on the CLIPPA. If you go to the CLIPPAverse channel, go to their last VOD, the last 15-20 minutes or so, you can watch the arrest happen live.
Say something. I'm too locked in. Driving, I can't be thinking about anything except for driving.
I mean, doing a stream is a good idea, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I told her that's a good idea. So whereas this stream is probably going to be spotty and cut out on you constantly, you can always go to ASE Presents, where Mint Salad will probably be streaming, trying to raise money for the bail fund. lives in Texas. None of us wants to be stuck in Texas. You know, Riley literally stuck. He is in jail. There is not a way for him to just waltz out of Texas anytime soon. Mint's stuck there because she's not going to leave without Riley. And we're going down there to join them. So that they're not stuck in Texas alone.
These girls said he'll call again. I wonder if he means Riley or Nick. Well, we'll see.
Buttermilk Road. Yummy, like a biscuit. Man, I look haggard. I look like I've been driving. Yeah, like I've been driving for fucking 13 hours. It's technically like 8 hours of driving, an hour and a half or so of sleeping, and 3.5 hours of rest and stop breaks along the way. But now that Bird's driving, I expect there will probably be fewer stops, less length of stops. Cookies in 41 miles of their great smoky brisket.
I might have to stop, like, rearrange my bag.
Rearrange?
I don't know, take it apart, put it back together again.
Yeah, okay. You're still nabbed to the rest area.
No, nap to.
I know there was a rest area like 30 minutes from where we were, 40 minutes or something. I stopped there and I could walk coming back or whatever. Are you guys gonna fall asleep as soon as you arrive? I mean, I'm probably gonna fall asleep soon. Bird slept for maybe 4 hours today, probably. Something like that. We had stopped around like 6:45. We stopped at a rest area. Bird had just passed out. I slept for like an hour, 15 minutes, and then I woke up and continued driving. Bird probably slept another 3 or 4 hours after that. You know, he's had time to wake up. I still a little bit of time to wake up, but I'm more than being like tired mentally. My fucking arms are just like shot. I already carry this fucking gorilla pod around with me all day, all the time. So adding that, added to that, holding my arms up for fucking hours and hours and hours, just came to be a massive strain. Where are you hearing about this? Somebody's lying to you.
It's the kind of thing that I would just ban.
He said, wait, what's up with them? And I'm like, nothing's up with them. They don't exist. What are you talking about? No, Riley has been jailed for reasons yet unknown. But seemingly because they just didn't want him there. Waves of exhaustion are coming over me. Like I had so much adrenaline like keeping me going for the last 12 hours, and now the adrenaline is finally stopping, and I'm just like, oh wow. I feel like I know we're moving really fast, but I feel like I'm sitting completely still. Catch Kalachi is not feelings. That's a weird one.
Well, these billboards are always strange.
They are very weird. Well, that's like some kind of junk. Like house junkyard down there almost. Alright, the other one and number 4, you're both getting banned.
Sounds right.
stopped at a Flying J.
Yeah. Pilot. Or I don't remember.
Yeah, it was a Flying J. And they had some PJ Fresh pizza, which is okay. Definitely not as good as Casey's. It looked better than it was.
Yeah.
It's like a good looking pizza that didn't taste that incredible. So anyway, let me show you all more of the exterior. Do I consider myself a full-time live streamer now? Pretty much. I mean, it's all I've been, pretty much all I've been doing for the last month, and it's been making me pretty good money. So, you know, it's not that I don't do anything else, but I would consider it my main job right now, my main gig. What's happening? Just joined. We are on our way to Dallas. Wait, it's in the title, y'all. Y'all realize it is in the title, right, of the video? 12 hours to Dallas, that's like in the name. Anyway, we're heading to Dallas. We're currently in Tennessee near Knoxville, so we still have quite a ways to go, specifically about 11 hours. Granted, you know, you should expect this. This stream has remained pretty spotty. The connection's gone out a lot of times because, you know, we're driving through the middle of nowhere. So there's moments where we just totally lose signal.
Mint just talked to CLIPPA.
Mint did talk to CLIPPA.
Just now.
Holy shit.
Waiting on more info. Whoa. Hey, let's be careful with
Experimental setups. Okay. Be around to accept a call between 7 a.m. and 4 p.m. tomorrow, and we gotta be at the Denton jailhouse tomorrow at noon. Sounds right. He said to watch the Atlanta season 1 episode about it. Well, yeah, fair. And to keep making that money. Yes. Yeah. All right. Y'all, we're gonna need that money. Mint Salad is gonna need that money. Autisticboobs.com. Autisticboobs.com.
Autisticboobs.com.
Autisticboobs.com.
Also said that Dick
will pay bail.
Fucking okay. American hero.
Absolute god tier man. And that's why this faction is never going to die. The loyalty is about to I'm sorry, but the loyalty on all of our part is about to spike through the fucking roof like y'all.
Is such.
Whoa. Holy shit, look at that. Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Oh my god, I literally just feel like a huge
sigh of relief knowing that Dick's gonna help with the bail. I figured he would, at the very least, raise the money for bail, if not pay it off himself. But yeah, what a fucking absolute American hero. It's a good boss, folks.
I need you to.
It's a boss you want to have.
In a way where I'm not looking at it.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh, I could get really artsy with this, maybe.
Staying overnight again and to extend the hotel. Yeah, we will do that.
Let me figure out where I can put this that makes sense. No, Dick Masterson.
No, Nick or Katie, no.
Also, Weeb, you really don't know much about the extended lore of my internet universe, do you? It's okay. There's plenty of time to learn. But Dick Masterson is sort of the first father of the internet. And
oh, will you respond to Mint?
Oh, I figured she was probably listening to us.
I don't know.
Live stream. Yeah.
Probably not. What were you chuckling
I'm
at?
just thinking about Riley saying to Vin, watch the Atlanta season 1 episode about it. I'm like, yeah,
That's
he's
totally
probably
right.
literally sitting there in jail like, this is just that Atlanta episode. It's episode 2, by the way.
Can you press on my left shoulder more? I'm like having it lock up though.
Yeah, which one?
No, the left. Sorry, I might have said right. Just, hey, Big South Fork. I
Big
heard this
South
place is really
Fork.
cool. Sucks that we don't have any goddamn time to
What a
camp.
name for a place. Frozen Head State Park.
That's what you call it when you get head from Yaira.
Huh. Los Primos. Spacious Skies Campgrounds.
Or the shoulder. Man, I love this part of Tennessee.
Yeah, it's
It
beautiful.
must have just rained or something.
It's a good thing we love driving across the country so goddamn much. Don't really love the time crunches we always find ourselves doing it under, but at least I like the country. Whoever was saying earlier that there's a lot of trees in America, that is much more true about this part than it was about where we were before. Like, this is actually just trees. I'm sure there's nothing on this mountain in front of us.
Lucky it's 27 miles. Not gonna stop there.
No buck.
Go there eventually. We'll go there with Mitt. I don't know.
We're gonna need gas again a couple more times, probably.
At least twice more, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That sounded nice.
What are y'all up to on this fine Sunday afternoon? Y'all chilling? Y'all cooling? Y'all maxing and relaxing? Having a good one? Having a shit one? Driving 20 hours because your friend got locked up? No, probably not. Probably not that one. Oh, look at those eyebrows. What do you got against my eyebrows? What the fuck? My eyebrows look cool.
Fucking
I look like
people that come
Heihachi.
in to say shit in your chat that's always out of pocket. It's just like the randomest shit ever.
What do they think? No one's ever looked at my eyebrows? I fucking live stream every day. Shave them? No.
What,
Also-
off? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm afraid you're getting banned, bitch. I love banning people. It's one of my
Pretty
few
fun.
passions in life.
I'm a big fan of the First Amendment, except on my YouTube channel.
Well, you know, the First Amendment only protects your legal right to speech. It doesn't protect your right to contextual speech in all environments.
Fine, I don't know what I'm saying.
This isn't a soap. This is a shonen anime, indeed. Depending on who you ask, it's either The Sopranos or fucking what's another one? Somebody called it Goodfellas. What do you think? What would you compare the whole sector drama to? Like up on a mountain. I'm surprised the connection's holding up.
Well,
Maybe it's
bigger
better.
being up on a mountain, you'll probably get a connection. No,
This is a JoJo part. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Otoko no Koyose. This is more than anything.
The enemy stand user could literally be anyone. One of my favorite memes lately, where My favorite one I've seen is like the enemy stand user, and it's a street on a tile. Okay. It's pretty cool.
Change your no position to the light. Reminder that if you send any money to Golden Witch Fire on Venmo or Cash App, or you leave a super chat asking us to rant about something, we'll rant about whatever you want. We'll also take song requests if you want to listen to music while we're driving. I don't really know what else we can do besides those two things, but you know, we got our mouths about us, we got our music boxes, our Spotify's. Stab him in his spot if dies. Otherwise, it's dry. Oh boy. JoJo is indeed still ongoing on part 9.
JoJo Lands, I think it is now. It's JoJo Lands.
Sleepiness is hitting me hard. Oh, fuck.
Beatrice once again doing a sleep stream.
We did have like a solid hour and a half of sleep stream earlier. I also hope we get the time to read more Steel Ball Run soon. We gotta fucking...
I've finished Ball Run.
Oh yeah, Bird has actually read the whole thing before, but I assume they mean for the podcast.
Oh yeah, well yeah, that would be a good idea too. Yeah, same. Can I have one of those Celsius, please?
Yeah.
Or Celsius. Frog Tony is currently live. You pop in there, see what's going on.
Yeah. Nothing yet. Opening music.
Heard. All right, never mind. We can go back to that.
It's got a lot more viewers than we do.
If you want a stream that's not going to be cutting in and out.
Yeah. Mint Salad's doing makeup right now. She's also going to be streaming soon, so, you know.
And just a reminder,
That's the important one.
give Mint Salad money right now. AutisticBoobs.com.
Yes, Mint
Give-
Salad seriously needs the money.
We also need
seriously need the money. We all seriously need the money, y'all. Our whole team's taking a hit today. Riley said top autists are my friend to get info on everything.
money. Huh?
That's true. The top autists will help you get info.
You think Carl would be annoyed if he listened to his podcast on stream?
No.
Will you connect to my phone, please? because you're on stream. Just disconnect your phone entirely. Turn your Bluetooth off. There we go. I am perpetually about 5 or 6 episodes behind on WATP, so this is going to be episode 521. If it... Nope, it's not connected. I lied!
It keeps saying connection has failed.
Oh, because my Bluetooth is not. Oops.
Oh, no.
Whoops.
It's going to be at least entertaining, okay?
By the way, for those people that are in the back, remember to shut the fuck up. Boom! I've been dying to say that.
Cuz-a-roo, slap-a-rooney.
It's showtime.
Holy shit.
Welcome to another episode of Who Are These Podcasts, the only show that's hosted by a guy who is totally not an addict. Stop saying I'm an addict. I'm your host.
A man named Carl.
And with me today, a man who has less than 25 grams of cocaine in his bedroom from Good Times Great Movies. It's Doug. Nice, Doug. What's happening, buddy?
Hey guys, happy to be here, and you don't have a drop for my name yet?
No, there's no drop.
Okay, alright, that's fine.
You're waiting for something?
Yeah, it was.
Also, producer Chris is here. Hello. Please go to whoarethese.com to your email address, voicemail number, link to the subreddit, link to the Discord server, link to our merchandise, link to our YouTube channel, and the link to Patreon and Supercast, featuring 2 exclusive bonus episodes.
Agent, that sounds fucking
already this month.
What?
We had a busy week.
Practice
This week
fingernail.
coming up.
Oh.
Going to Vegas.
Oh. Ooh.
Isotopes from the studio.
I've had
So
some
it's
pretty
gonna be
bad
a
fingernail
weird
injuries
schedule
in the
for us.
last
We
year.
got the 2 bonus episodes up there. If you want to check out,
Quite
of course,
that
when
bad,
you
I
do sign up for our
I don't like
YouTube
to think
channel
about
or
that
on
at
our
all.
Patreon, you get to watch the shows live on Saturdays and Wednesdays when we record them, or anytime thereafter. Tickets are still on sale, hackamania.com. And if you're not going to be in Vegas, it's too late to happen. I wish you would. I always like talking to everybody, but if you can't be there, you can stream the shows. It's $19.99. Go to hackamania.com and you
I
can
didn't know
purchase
you
the
could-
streaming
Yeah, just
rights and watch all of the shows, comedy shows, podcasts that are happening. The Creep Off is there. Who Are These Podcasts? Tukey Soup. Nobody likes onions. The biggest problem in the universe.
Did I hear the money
Landon,
only
we're
goes
alright.
to the shows that you watch?
They're really
Is that
tired.
correct as well?
That is
Okay.
correct. So,
I wanted to make
Please
sure.
drive
Listen,
it down.
before I put down my $20, I want to make sure that the people getting the money are the people I want
Who's
to
driving?
see.
Barry.
I always use the example, so don't worry, Ray DeVito won't get any of your money. But when Pat Melton promotes that feature, he always says, don't worry, Carl won't get any of your money. So, that's not cool, man. It's pretty fucked up.
It's terrible.
We encourage our listeners, give us a 5-star review on Apple Podcasts and the chill in the comment section. Today, we'll be reviewing a show called Ray Liott's Morning Disaster. This is a suggestion from Herb Beta Patched. We've each listened separately.
Every
We've
time you,
discussed
like-
each other beforehand. Let's get into it. The show hosted
like
by Ray Liotta,
subtly, like,
Dan, Christina,
jerk,
and
like,
Shit
just the
Stain
slightest
Steve.
bit.
Although
I
they do
feel
have some
like-
different people that pop
Like my
in and out of the
soul
show.
like lags a second.
So I
behind
want
the
to make
rest
a
of my
confession
body
right
when
out of
you
the
like
gate.
moving, you know what I mean?
Oh, please
Believe me,
do.
I don't do any
Sometimes
subtle
when I
jerking.
review these podcasts.
All my
I
jerking
look
is
for some of the
very
worst parts, and I like to highlight them. 'Cause that's what makes it funny for a roast. You want to show like, hey,
Valley.
this is the part that didn't go so well. Let's laugh at them. This show, I did not need to do that. This is a drop the needle anywhere show. At a certain point,
Only
as a
listen
point,
to
I'm like,
podcasts at
why don't we
2x
just
speed.
watch the slide?
That's too much.
Pause it as we go, because this is a shit show. So these are all radio people. Ray Lytle was on the radio for many years, and you can tell that he hasn't really adapted well to YouTube. And well, actually, they are on YouTube. They did recently get a 1-week suspension from YouTube, but they are on YouTube. But really, what this is, it's a Facebook show. I know, that look that you just gave me, it says it all. It's like, oh, there's Facebook shows? Not really, but yes. You can have a show that's just on Facebook for some reason.
Did you notice how few
He's a weird-looking
comments they
RV.
were getting as the show went?
It's like it has like a
There were about
garage.
3 people commenting. One guy commented
Probably what that
45
is.
different times.
Yep.
Everything was through Facebook, as you said, and I was shocked that this guy was a radio guy. This is a disaster.
It's terrible. And also, I want to point this out, and this might be hard to do. I think this might be the fattest show we've ever reviewed. These are the fattest fucking things I have ever seen on YouTube. So let's get started. I want to show you how the show begins. It begins
Crab
with this wacky
orchard.
warning. Warning!
Crab
It is not
orchard.
recommended
Where
to
are
eat
the
food during this
crabs?
program. This podcast contains mature subject matter, including discussions
Do they
involving
grow on
bodily
trees?
functions and disturbing
Must be
graphic
crab
descriptions,
apples.
including and not limited to bowel movements, as well as a pervert who likes receiving pictures of the BMs of others for his own sick, twisted sexual pleasure. Not a run-on sentence at all. Super funny. This program is not for children or any other decent person. This is going to be outrageous. Get ready, guys. This is going to be... You know where the line is, Chris?
There's
Get
the
ready-
line.
Get ready to cross it.
Yeah. Nothing off limits. We've been here before. Let's go.
Okay. This ad read is so bad. This guy's been doing... He's been on radio forever. He cannot do an ad read.
Well, good morning. We are brought to you today by Recon Tex of Springfield. That's Recon Tex, located on the corner of 8th and Black. That's 8th and Black Street. It's Recon Tex
Bucky's 9
of
miles.
Springfield.
It's like he's surprised.
So many things wrong with that in 20 seconds.
So this is one of these shows. They're in
We're probably going to
Springfield,
stop at this
Illinois.
rest area coming in.
And so it's like they're still trying to do a local
Stretch or
morning
something,
show
I don't know.
for the people of Springfield, Illinois, but they're on YouTube and Facebook,
Tits.
so it's weird.
Man, and
They
said,
have all
hey,
the
Bert,
local
if you can't sleep
advertisers.
well,
So I'm sure
I've
this
got
guy still has
great
relationships
Evangelion
with people.
video that should help you
Sure,
out.
his radio days.
But even if you did, make sure the music covers up everything you
Be
say.
sure scared
Well,
Necromancer
The
off.
next ad read for a
Seems
place
like
called
I shouldn't even ban that.
What do they
I
sell?
just timed them out.
Wait, listen to this. This is the dumbest ad copy you've ever heard.
And they are waiting for you to go by and check out their selection of beds, full, queen, king size beds. You go there, you lay in a bed, you pick which bed you want. And it's very easy. All you have to do is
What the fuck is he guys
just
talking
pick a
about?
bed and go home.
Wow.
Because they
Why
deliver
are they talking about
your
bed
bed.
shopping?
That's
Oh,
right, they
it's an
deliver
ad.
it.
It's an
There
ad.
are other companies too that sell beds. Don't they all do that? Is there a bed company that's just like, yeah, that's your problem now? Yeah, you gotta try to get it out of here, buddy. Good luck.
It's waiting for you out in the parking lot.
Throw it on top of your
Big enough?
sedan.
What the fuck? That's the worst ad. Guys, listen how easy it is to buy a bed. You pick a bed you like, you pay them money, and then the bed gets delivered. Yeah, that's true of every single place that sells beds.
In fact, you
Every
don't,
furniture store does
Yes.
it.
Yeah,
you don't have to go in the store anymore. It's pretty amazing.
Wow. That's a good point too, right? Yeah. You can actually
If you
just
don't go in
order
the
it.
store, how are you supposed to lay on it
Yeah,
first?
that's true. Good point.
Probably been here before,
All right.
right?
Let's see how this show starts off because they have this
Recognize.
guy, Shit-Stained Steve, who's like their Mike.
Let's keep that rested.
Landon said, I haven't seen the kid since Bird went Rowdy Piper heel promo on his ass.
Let's just park here.
Alright, I am fixing to piss.
Heard.
Y'all, you're gonna just be facing out into this field for a bit, I think.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, we're just here so you can decompress your back for a while, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Put my shoes back on. Give y'all a little taste of us again before I get out. If you're staying in the car, then I guess you can stay with the stream. Yeah. Here you go. Now it's pointed out it's a bird stream. Caw-caw! When are you not fixing to piss? I know, right? It's a curse, especially days like today where I've got just adrenaline is the only thing keeping me awake, and so it just pushes piss and shit through my body like a fucking constant river.
Otherwise, not like the Boozy Bird boss was, had him him what he could and couldn't do for that.
Hearing the phrase Boozy Bird boss made me think you. I was like, oh right, it's a place called Boozy Bird that had a boss.
When Eric July filed the lawsuit, filed the report on Riley, at the original time, he doesn't have Riley's name. You can't just run the name through the computer and go, oh, Riley. Oh, apparently there's some open case about Riley, right? Cop's not gonna be like, are you that Riley that we're looking for? And they've been searching for the last year and a half, guys. They've just been scrambling all over to look for this mysterious Riley. No, that's not how it fucking works. They ran Riley's stuff. Riley has no outstanding warrants. He has no.
I mean, it's not even really my spine right now. It's my left shoulder. Just kind of feels real stiff. Also, I'm watching Frog Tony's stream right now. Mint's, you can donate to Riley's legal fund via Mint's Venmo. The user is It's Mint Salad. Yeah.
It's crazy. What's up, George?
Sorry. Yes, sir. It's Nick Rhetorical.
Hey, this isn't one of those kind of streams, George. How you doing?
I'm here to troll the fuck out of all of you.
You know what my thing is, I was thinking about, Tony, is, there's a lot of speculation going on the interwebs. And one of them is, well, the restaurant owner was the one that called the cops. He would have called the police sooner. I find it ironic that the police aren't called until the very end of the event. So I believe this is my personal opinion, and if I'm wrong, but I truly believe Eric July was the one that called the police. And and what's interesting is he's been putting out some tweets today claiming that he had no idea about the arrest, that everybody was having a good time, there was no problems, just kind of acting like he had no clue about it. No, Eric, you had a clue of what was going on. You knew.
Well, he knew because Brandon went out twice and got him in Riley's face. So immediately, Lila was out there, so she would have told people, hey, Riley, you met her outside. To act like Eric's like
cards.
Mrs. Neurotic.
Yeah, Mrs. Piggy was out there. She was mad. I think they were filming her. Definitely he knew about it. And as far as Dickington posted, people were saying that Riley banged on the windows. Well, there's proof that someone did actually bang on the windows, and that was Carol Brown. Carol Brown was mad that they were filming, and she banged on the window and tried to, I guess, scare them off.
Oh, fuck. B's just standing outside of the car, dying, coughing now. Strange choice. It may have been the way I was sleeping. Yeah, probably. It's not really possible for me to lay down in here. Just really go ham on this.
Right here?
Yeah, up a little.
Here?
Yeah,
Feels pretty tough.
Yeah. Here. Oh, fuck.
Brick.
Yeah. God damn.
Literally going at this like full fucking space.
Ow, that's kind of my shoulder blade. Oh, fuck. Ooh, fuck. Yeah. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me recover. That felt good, but holy fucking shit. That hurts.
Want to have a cigarette?
No.
Oh, fuck. What's going on with y'all, chat? Anything happening? Anything cool going on with you? It said, for people just now joining the stream, this is called fisting.
True.
Oh, man.
Why am I the only one who can't?
There, now it's both of our chests.
Strange.
There we go, that works. Hey there, Mint.
Oh, and you can donate to Mint Salad's legal fund by going to her Venmo, which I believe is It's Mint Salad.
Venmo, It's Mint Salad, to contribute to Mint Salad's legal fund.
No, to Riley's legal fund.
To Riley's legal fund.
Keep up. Come on.
Well, it's both of their legal funds.
Mint's not in jail.
Okay.
He's waiting in a Denton County jail, awaiting charges and awaiting his bail hearing.
Oh, wait a minute. They're not doing anything on Sunday?
No.
I think I was being sarcastic, right?
Well, we thought that that's what we
First thing he
thought
said when he came in was, "I'm here to troll all of you."
About, oh, we'll see a judge tomorrow. And
He did say that. The cop did say that, but I think when they transferred him from the County,
makes sense. Makes sense.
we are not open on the weekend. Supposed to have that here.
So did they move from somewhere that is open? Or?
No.
Okay. Annoying. Dude in the car behind you is hardcore staring. I don't know if he was looking at you specifically. Strange man in the next car over. Be looking. Actually, it's probably because our car is covered in bizarre stickers, if I had to guess.
Okay.
You think you'll be good? Do you need me to like walk on your back or anything?
That'd be weird.
You could do it over by the tables or something. On the tables.
Still weird.
I saw a big fat dude doing leg stretches using the tables.
That's less weird.
I guess so. You could just lay on the ground right next to the car.
I don't want to lay on a rest area ground.
Fair enough. Lay in the grass or that weird grate, that platform right there.
thought about it.
I can't get the song Top Dog by Magdalena Bay out of my head. Sometimes I forget that other people can't hear whatever song is in my head. Like that it would not instinctively occur to anyone that they're, like, just because we all... You ever feel that way?
I'm not. I don't know.
Like, you ever hear a song with a group of people, and then it gets stuck in your head, and then you realize at some point that nobody knows the song is stuck in your head, but you've kind of taken it for granted that, like, it was stuck in everybody's head the whole time?
Sorry,
I don't think Bird knows what I'm talking about. Blink and you'll miss it with $5. Says Gynax filed for bankruptcy. I know, crazy, but at the same time, not crazy. Kind of a long time coming. If you don't know about all the Gynax drama, I explained some of it in a video. It's pre-transition, so I got a big old beard, but it's called Ano Exposes Gynax. Or you can just go find the article. There's a translated version of this. Basically, Hideaki Anno, when Gynax was like on its last legs, you know, like just desperately clinging to everything, just wrote this fucking scathing article about how their business practices had always been dog shit, how running it, you know, like basically gambled away the money and like just all this stuff, all this malpractice, all these reasons that like these intellectual properties that are tied up with like Gynax. At the point of Anno writing this was literally like 2 guys. Like there was nobody left. The studio wasn't making anime anymore like 5 years ago. I think Hokago no Pleiades was like their last serious show, and that was in fucking 2015, and it was a Subaru ad. And then like since then they made like a couple of little shorts, but none of it, you know, did anything for anybody. And like they've, you know, been profiting off of having these long-standing IPs, like with Fooly Cooly, you know, Production IG is a partial owner. They got Adult Swim as a buyer in on making, you know, the sequels. So they still, like, probably saw some profit from the Fooly Cooly sequels, but they weren't making them, you know. Production IG was making them. So, like, I have to imagine that just the bad habits eventually finally made it impossible to continue. You know, that these guys finally just had to throw in the towel. That, or they're just moving on to some new shell to, you know, fuck with people. But you can only be a shyster for so long before nobody's going to work with you anymore, you know? And Hideaki Anno clearly, you know, 2000, you know? Imaishi got out in like 2009 or whatever, whenever Trigger was founded. And after that point, like...
Oh, I potentially have 3 of my fucking shifts covered.
Hey, Bird might not get fired. Woohoo!
Thank you, Magnet.
Greetings from Brazil. Hey,
I'm mentioned. Cool. I'm chill.
I'm humble, I'm chill, I'm heading to Brazil. I got money in the bank, I'm a really big deal. Live a rock star life in my house on the hills. Landon cried about Gynax dying. I don't know, I kind of felt good. I was like, finally, you know, like, I felt bad when I found out the truth about Gynax, but, you know, after that point, it was like, okay, well, these guys need to fold up. And apparently now the IPs are going to be like able to be auctioned back to their rightful owners, you know, like there's a chance that Trigger is now going to own Gurren Lagann and Penny and Stocking with Garter Belt, which means that we will almost definitely get sequels to Gurren Lagann and Penny and Stocking with Garter Belt. If they end up with those licenses, there's a chance Fooly Cooly is, I guess, just going to probably be fully owned by Production IG after this point. Evangelion no longer has to worry about Gynax's... Like, Anno's probably going to buy all of the Gynax-owned elements of... Like, the reason all the characters had to have their names changes and their outfits changed and everything for Rebuild was because he wanted to own all of the intellectual property of Rebuild and not have to share any of it with Gynax. So... now they can sell the original character designs without having to give any kickback to Gynax too. That's right, Gunbuster, Diebuster, how could I forget? There will almost certainly now have to be a third. It's been 20 years. It's 2024 now, so it's already going to be like a year late at best if they can get it done. But 1994, 2004 would be fucking crazy.
Oh man.
Are we getting ready to take off?
Yeah.
Are the Fully Cooley sequels any good? I only saw the first one and it was fucking awful. And I never heard really anything. I mean, I heard the second one was not as bad. Some people really like them. I've never heard almost anything about the 4th or 5th seasons. I haven't heard anybody talk about them. But, yeah, Fully Cooley Progressive really turned me off, so I just didn't even bother. I was like, I don't need to be this angry, you know? I don't know if I'd hate it as much if I watched it again, but every time I see it again, like I see clips from it, or like rewatch the video I made about it at the time, I'm like, yeah, it does look like ass. Like, it looks like it probably is as bad as I remember, so... Yeah, Fully Cooley Progressive, but why though? That's the video I did. It's a good video. It's like 18 minutes of me bitching about that show, and in particular, bitching about it by way of talking about how good the original is at all the things that the sequel fails at. So once we start moving again, service is probably going to get really spotty and we're going to start cutting out, and most of you are going to stop watching, which is fine. So I'm going to remind everybody once more that if you want to help us cover our travel expenses, Golden Witch Fire on Venmo and Cash App is the best way to get money directly to us. If you want to help fund Mint's travel expenses, Mint's helping with Riley's legal funds, then you should go to her Cash App. You said was It's Mint Salad?
Yeah. Venmo.
Venmo, It's Mint Salad. Go to autisticboobs.com to get all her links. Go to the link tree in the description to get all my links. I've only now finally cataloged everything I've ever done online into one place for the first time. Can we get a quick recap of why the road trip? Riley is in jail. You can watch his arrest at the end of the CLIPPAverse channel video on demand live stream. Short version, Riley and Mint went to Eric July's little gathering of the Juggalos, and they were not allowed in. They filmed from outside. The police were called. The police told them they were doing nothing illegal.
They weren't allowed in, yet somehow Eric July had no idea that they were there.
Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And right after telling them they were doing nothing illegal, and then walking away for like 5 minutes, they came back and arrested Riley. Left Mint just standing there alone. And we saw it all happen live. And we were like, oh, I guess we gotta drive to Texas. So now we're driving to Texas. Save the little homies. Because, you know, that's our children. Gotta take care of them. Whatever happened to Dick's The Dick Show channel? It was killed by YouTube. YouTube literally removed it. The videos are now all on, like, Rumble and Vimeo and storage. If you're on the Patreon, you get access to all of these videos. I mean, obviously, Dick.show is where you just listen to the podcast without the video component. But, I think there probably are clip channels out there. I don't know. It's hard to get your hands on the Dick Show these days, I guess. But I'm a patron, so I've never had to worry about this. I just pay $5 a month and, you know, I watch the video. Actually, I pay more than that because somebody paid for me to get onto their higher tier, and I never unsigned for that. So, got new info from Riley. What's the new info, Mint?
Oh, hang on. I might have. I do not have message. Oh, no. New info. Let's go. What new info?
New info. If you want, you can also like call Bird.
You can do that.
My phone is streaming, but Bird's is not. So. But if you'd rather just type it, that's fine too. gotta bail him out. If I don't bail him out before 10 days, they take him to a different jail and keep him there. Also, we might have to pay full bail since we are out of state. Well, yeah. But Dick said he's paying the bail, I guess. So, we'll be able to do that. But it sounds like we gotta
Bail's
be...
not even set yet, also.
Yeah, we need to be there at noon tomorrow to be ready to, you know, negotiate the terms of how we pay this bail, I guess.
Oh, God. I sure don't know how to do that. That way.
Yeah, we're all gonna learn today. Dick is live also?
Oh, well.
Well, let's go fucking to Dick. Where is he live, man?
Check Twitter first.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Probably wrong. Well, we also...
Up to $6,000. God damn.
Well, I mean, up to,
Right?
you know, like, that's not as bad as it could be. Still, if they pay the whole fucking thing, and I think normally bail, it's like 10%, right? You can get out? I don't know.
I have no idea.
I don't know how it works in Texas, and I don't even know how it works anywhere else either.
Man, where is Dick live at? Are you a Dick Show patron? Are you logged into Patreon on this phone?
Yeah. You can log me out. So, scroll over, search. It's just, I watched you, like,
Sorry,
do that
I'm used to
so many
everything
different
being
times.
on. I have literally all of my apps on my front
know.
page, so I get really confused when I can't find something.
Passing bussies.
Rumble.
Huh?
He's on Rumble.
Yeah, that's...
Is it just a public stream? Can I just go to the Dick Show Rumble and just see it?
I don't have the Rumble app. I don't think I do.
So sorry.
Oh, because he's recording the show.
Oh, right, it's actually showtime. Oh my god, I totally forgot. I just thought he was doing like an emergency stream. I forgot that the show is actually today.
Right,
city that
ads.
meets the eye? Recognize the
What's wrong?
New Yorkers.
Oh, God, it's
Ever
the
feel
same
like
ad.
there's more to your city than meets the
I'm not
eye?
flying
What a great
there.
platform
Recognize
Rumble
the
is.
Yeah, you know me. I like to say hello.
I'm watching the Maddox here.
You do, yeah. I like to reach out.
Glad they didn't listen to me,
touch
though.
people,
Yeah.
say hi. What's going on? She had a hidden video on her website from this. It's password protected.
Yeah.
So the guys were like, "Oh yeah, we've been trying to like put in passwords."
Right.
Oh, thank you. So I emailed her. Want some?
No, good.
I emailed her. I said, "Hey, I really love your character design. Can I have the password for that video?"
Oh, wow.
You know?
Yeah, I mean,
She
just
sent me
can't
this giant email. She's
Right
like, "I saw your Twitter. I'm like terrified. Like people were saying really mean stuff." I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. You know, people are very upset because the guy that made this thing is like, you know, he's calling a trans person a pedophile.
I'm starting to see
People are really, really upset.
Yeah.
You know, I'm very popular. You understand these sorts of things. But she said that this character right here was not modeled after anyone. So she coincidentally made you as like in her mind. She's a graphic designer and a character designer. She made an ultra hunk that just happens to be you.
That is hilarious.
Right?
I was gonna say, well, like, this guy's better looking than me and got more muscles than me.
He's more muscular than
it's,
you,
but
but
it's very
No doubt.
funny.
looks exactly like you.
For sure
That's
that.
based on you.
Yes.
That's what I thought too.
Yes.
She said, I don't know who Sean is.
Right.
Like, I don't know what these guys are talking about.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're kidding me. You made Sean just like, you're in your mind the most hunkiest guy. It doesn't fucking look like me. I'll tell you that.
That is fucking hilarious.
No one would ever say,
And, like,
that's based off Jack.
Right, and I'm like, it's so funny because like I'm like, no, that wouldn't be, you know, like
You're like,
my ego is
you know,
pretty well in check with like I don't.
than 24 hours.
The looks
exactly like you.
I don't think I'm the shit.
I guess
In
Bird
case anybody, you know what I
accidentally
mean?
didn't
I don't know.
come on, it looks
it's
like
so
you, though.
funny that I saw it. I was like, I was like, that's me. That's a cartoon version of me.
That's the funniest thing. Like, what do you
Hilarious.
mean in your mind? Like the ideal man just happens to look exactly like Sean.
It's fucking hilarious.
Okay. Well, you're a great character designer. I'm sorry people are being mean to you. Like, people are mean about the art, and I wish it wouldn't be, because like these artists are very talented.
Well, there's plenty of things to shit on. You know, I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't. If you hate something, you don't
shit on all of it.
You don't.
God, fucking Rumble, you please have a picture-in-picture mode?
Every individual part of it. Like,
Yeah,
you can say that, like, overall, this fucking moose dick.
Yeah.
But
Oh, wait, it does.
moose dick, yeah, exactly. It's a big one too. But you can say like, well, that's well done.
I mean, come on, they made the tits big. What do you want? They could have made those tits smaller. That's pretty good.
Well, maybe it doesn't. I hate them.
Go easy on the artists. That's all I'm asking.
That's hilarious. Well, they're doing a work for hire.
Good job.
They're doing
And it should have been a
That's
huge
what-
success. It should have been a huge success.
And then he went
And it would have been a
crazy.
huge success. Maddox would have this house.
There would have been
Maddox would have this dog.
there would have been eyeballs.
Maddox would have this house.
If it-
Maddox
you know,
would
It
have
would
this
have
dog.
been easy. Roll this into another thing.
Wow.
It should have been easy to roll this.
Yeah, you could have been a
Whole
fucking
fucking
Dan
season.
Harmon or I mean just
A movie.
yeah. Yeah.
Fucked it up. We took your dream, Maddox. We took your dream, but I took your dream.
Couldn't help it. He couldn't help himself.
Couldn't help it.
There are people like that who are just complete slaves to their gut, their
Gambling
knee-jerk,
addicts, like
knee-jerk
mom.
reactions.
Yeah.
They can't do it. It cuts so deep that they have to fucking lash out in crazy ways, and there's no talking to them.
Got a big fucking show here, man. What are you doing? I thought
Didn't see it like that.
Do a little lawsuit on the
After
side.
this show is
Well, that-
done, we're
exactly.
definitely
No,
going to
that's-
go back and listen to the first hour
Yeah,
again.
he's
since
Starting
we
a
missed
lawsuit
it,
and rape
and I assume
kids.
that's
It's all
probably what
intertwined.
it's
Is that
about,
fine?
right?
Just
I've got a
rewind
dog fighting ring.
I'd rather do
You
that.
don't wanna
People
have it
don't
live?
compartmentalize like that. When it,
I don't
I mean,
know.
like
I'd kill my
big
wife,
companies
you know.
where
Alright, we're scrolling back. We're going to listen to this episode from the start.
landmines.
I forgot there's not like a I guess it doesn't start with you saying landmines.
A beer with exactly 1/6 remaining. It's a goddamn hazard. It's a safety hazard. You know?
There should be a warning on that.
I should put a warning. You didn't drink this one, you pussy. Be very careful. Not knock it over. Put it with the other empty.
Shibbity dibbity, you can literally just go watch the
Because
video.
it knocks it over.
Because there's so
Treat it like an empty because it's warm. The can itself is warm. It doesn't feel like, like there's anything in
It's
it.
like trying to piece together what happened, and it's like, you can just go watch it.
Very easy to
I mean,
knock
I'm
over.
pretty sure part of the reason I banned you earlier was because you didn't just go watch the video.
Ruin another keyboard.
to ruin another life. Another life is destroyed. You know, some people would have you believe that it's gay marriage that destroys lives.
How far are we
I
away?
say it's beer with 1/6 of it left. What?
10.5 hours.
Says our arrival will be 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
That ruins lives.
That's
Really?
probably closer to
How many of
3
your
or 4.
friends?
Guns
How many
out.
of your
Let's
friends
say
go
4
to
a.m.
fucking prison in 2 weeks? What's the record? 2's got to be up there.
If Eric July,
that fatherless cocksucker.
if he
How
put
many
somebody
times
in
I've said
prison-
the N-word today? A lot.
That means-
a lot more than normal.
that means that George might actually be able to put you in jail.
You know what? I'm gonna run out of friends, Sean.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm running out of fucking friends.
Yeah.
Is this working?
I don't know.
Is this shit working? These jokes working?
Working.
Shibbity, I would think it was a
man.
more local
Actually, be able to-
experience to be the only person who hasn't
Fuck
seen
Eric
the
July.
thing.
What a fucking... I've run up and down the slur ladder. Bob. You know, Carlin had a routine, right? Things you can't say on TV. You left a couple words out that you can't fucking say on TV,
Shit,
right?
this fuck cunt, cocksucker,
Yeah,
motherfucker,
there's a
and
couple
tits, yeah.
words that he left
Yeah,
out of
yeah,
there
sure,
that I've
yeah.
been going up and down the fucking Eric July. Fucking Eric July
Yeah.
got Riley arrested. Eric July
How?
lied. Riley's going to his gay event, his comic meetup, where a bunch of dysgenic parasocial freaks.
Eric July's
Dallas meetup, where all these fucking E-celebrities, I hope all of them get prostate cancer. Every single fucking one.
But it's people who have celebrity who don't have celebrity in the traditional sense. So they're not.
Yeah. So they're terrified of losing it.
Right.
Terrified.
Well, but also they're dealing with sort of make-believe that creeps over into the real world. It becomes the real world, as opposed to you have to do everything in person. Like you have paparazzi outside your house.
You guys are being cocksuckers. Are
Yeah.
you aware of that?
Yeah.
Are you aware that your boy here, and I don't mean that in a racist way, not that I wouldn't say it like that, but I just didn't mean it that time.
I know.
Your boy here is lying to the cops to get Riley to get Eric July apparently, no one knew this, apparently ginned up some kind of fucking warrant on Riley for stalking, for when he went to his warehouse and taped $20 to his door, right?
Yeah.
Eric July, bitch that he is, bitch ass,
Dude, that is
writer that he is.
that guy was he had gang affiliations, right?
Well, that's 100% fake.
Yeah, I mean,
he was the fucking bitch. If he was in a gang, he's the one getting butt fucked.
That is
fucking bitch.
Dude,
all of them.
It's like the mafia going to the cops. Like that. Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Yes.
You're calling the cops twice on this guy?
Yeah.
You're bringing cops to your fucking business to make up a fake stalking claim against Riley? So then Riley shows up to Eric's gay comic meetup, right? And he's filming Nerdrotic's fat wife, this bitch that looks like a big fat fucking pig.
Yeah.
You know, he's just going around. He's going around filming people and fucking with people, right? They won't let him in.
Well, he's
the only guy that will
he's
talk
on the
to
bad
him.
list.
He's on the bad guy list.
Yeah.
He's wearing a fucking cape, right? The only guy that will talk to him is Alex Stein. You don't understand.
Yeah.
Today was supposed to be a big day for me.
Really?
Maddox,
Did you graduate from something?
I graduated. I have a story for you.
You do.
I have a story for you that's gonna blow your dick off. Really? Tie your dick down.
It's tied down. I could double knot it.
When I first...
Hell, I could triple knot my dick.
You know, Vito discovered an acid that if you inject it into your penis gets 2 inches bigger. And I'm 90% in.
Really? You gotta do some further research. See what
I gotta do
actual testing has been done.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT if it's okay for me to do.
Always solid advice.
Yeah, right? Well, you can't do better than that. You know?
2-inch acid. Oh, you
inches
mean
of wiener.
asking?
Yeah, hey, should I inject this acid? I don't like the name that it's acid. Vito found an acid that if you inject it into your penis, it gets bigger.
From an allergic reaction?
I don't know. The shit
Probably.
gets bigger. I'm not asking questions. I'm not asking questions over here.
Stay bigger?
I'm not going to ask the penis questions.
Right.
Who cares? If it gets bigger for a little bit, I'm good. I'm sold.
Okay. Well,
is there anybody? If anybody wants to call in and
the
just
craziest
rage
thing.
about this Riley shit. Riley is currently in jail. You walked in and I was talking to Riley.
Yes.
You're getting a call from an inmate because Riley's girlfriend won't pick up her fucking phone.
God damn it.
She goes, hey, can you tell my...
Why is
I
that?
said, Riley, what's up, man? This is a call from prison. He goes, will you tell my girlfriend to pick up her fucking phone? I was like, oh, man. Oh, man.
What the fuck? I don't, so
He was supposed to be a
he
good
got
day for
arrested
me.
at the event?
Cops showed up. Event organizer came out and said,
Now,
you're
why?
fine.
Because
Cops were there and they said, you're not doing anything illegal.
Yeah.
Cops showed up and said, you're fucking going to jail, bro. Arrested. Riley was arrested in Dallas and taken back to Denton, which is Eric July's home city, because he's in violation of some kind of warrant there. So clearly, Eric has lied to the police, made up some kind of bullshit warrant on Riley, and called in his fucking goon squad, his Karen squad, his black Karen squad, to swoop in like Alpha Corps, scoop Riley up, send him to the fucking
Well, you mean
slammer.
like he's got contacts in the these are real cops who arrested him, right? Took him to real jail.
Yeah, Eric had to suck a lot of dicks. These are real cops, yes. Riley called me from prison. Hey, can I borrow some bail money? Absolutely. This is hilarious. Of course you can. I'm not going to let you rot in jail. Of course you can borrow some money. Can you believe this shit? What kind of a bitch-ass rider?
I just don't know how he could be like.
How do you call the fucking cops on a guy with novelty scissors joking around, handing out your comics outside an event? Like, what is the difference between what Riley's doing, what people at the event are doing? Not jack shit. I'm here because I'm a fucking super fan of Eric July, and all these goddamn E-celebrities are in there, hobnobbing it, glad-handing, pretending they're at the fucking Met Gala for dysgenic freaks, looking fatter than hell, all having fat wives, and aspiring to fuck them. They're in there laughing it up. Riley's getting fucking arrested. This is the free speech squad, right? Free speech and cap. No, fuck the government are in there.
Bro, everybody is for police power and censorship. When it just depends what you're talking about. That's it. Because everybody is fucking as scared as everybody else on both sides.
They're not scared though.
The freaks on both sides.
Scared. He just doesn't want to get made fun of. That's what they're afraid of, getting embarrassed.
That's what I mean. Whatever. It's what you're afraid of.
That guy's embarrassing me.
Yeah. It's what you're afraid of. Some people are definitely afraid of looking like an asshole. Other people are afraid that somebody's actually going to commit violence against them. But it's always fucking fear.
Look what somebody said.
You want it to go away.
One of the ripitards said this to me. I'm being picked on like always.
Yeah.
He said, you would never ever say that to my face.
What did you say?
Almost nothing.
Yeah.
He said, first of all, that's my daughter.
Okay. So he made a fat wife crack or something, or I'm sure.
How's I supposed to know it's his daughter?
Well,
you
I
have
don't
a
know.
daughter that these days you don't know if somebody's daughter's that fat or it's their wife. You used to know. Look at this fat big
Because
wife.
it took time.
Yeah,
Right.
That's my daughter.
Right.
Your daughter is that fat?
Yeah.
At your age?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Right.
Back in my day, man, you got to be married to be that fat.
Right.
Right? You would never say that to... I'm not going to put her on the... She's an adult.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
So no fault of mine. I'm totally innocent.
You're not making fun of an 8-year-old. I mean,
no, look at this. Sean, look at this. Riley, in handcuffs.
Yeah.
In jail, bro.
Right.
Sean, when I tell you this story of Maddox that I have for you today,
yeah,
and your dick falls off,
yeah,
let me tell you something.
It'd be worth it.
Kevin Landau is now my hero.
No.
I will do anything for him.
No.
What?
He is my agent of... I mean, it's like God. If God were to make... if Satan were to make an angel of wrath.
Electron, the big magnet.
The great magnet.
Yeah.
Oh, man, the carbon tornado is really kicking in, man. It's picking off my guys left and right.
Yeah.
Do you think Nick's gonna... He's not gonna go to jail, right? That search warrant, they're gonna toss that out.
No, I don't.
The search warrant, they gotta toss. There's no way.
No, I don't think
there's no way a fucking cop can see a live stream and say you're clearly on cocaine. There's no fucking way. They can sit down. If I, hardcore drug addict, sat down and talked to you for an hour, I could give you I don't know, man, maybe he's on drugs. He's clearly cracked out, but is he on drugs? Does he have a history of drugs? Is he religious? Is he excited to be here? I don't fucking know. And there's no fucking way some cop knows better than me, right?
I think that, no, I think him going to jail does nothing good for anyone involved. Not society, not for Nick,
the government,
not for his family, not for
fucking pastor. It helps.
I mean,
fucking pastor.
Yeah, possibly, but we don't care about him.
I do.
Well, I mean, you don't want him to get what he, whatever he's doing. But I don't care about him as far as like who's a, who actually suffers for it.
Look at this fucking badass right there. And fucking arrested. Why? He's getting George Floyded here. Look at this.
Well, he's upright
by this fucking wicked witch here. Here's the Saska sister that Eric July's not trying to fuck.
Yeah.
All I said was this guy, this ripetard. I'd had a couple dozen beers.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be a great night, Sean. This Maddox shit happened.
This was
yesterday or last night. This all happened last night.
A couple of dozen.
This all happened last night.
All of it.
Yeah. 80s Girl and I were going to a screening of Super Troopers.
Really?
The movie Super Troopers.
Of course.
There's this theater called Vidiots.
Yeah.
And they only show like old.
I too feel like I was having a very strong one until
bro. So the whole cast was there doing like a drunk Q&A before.
Yeah.
And they were doing like typical Hollywood shit.
Do we have Liter Cola?
Bro.
Yeah.
So they're all telling like stupid Hollywood stories that nobody cares about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we got this through, and it's like, yeah. So finally, the woman hosting goes, "Is there any other questions?" And I go, and there's a couple hands, and she picks somebody. I said, "You know how loud I can be."
Yes.
I could, if I chose to.
Yeah.
I think I could make you hear me on the other side of the earth.
It's
through the ground or through neutrino, some kind of way. It's reverberating in your threads in your mind, right?
Yeah.
So I put it up to like a 3, right?
Yeah,
which is for me is huge. Right. I'm at a 1 right now.
Yeah.
I'm never above a 1. Maybe if I'm interrupting the national anthem or a military like tribute at a Dodgers game, maybe I'll go up to a 2 and fuck that up.
Right.
Because that's murder as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, anything over a 2 is just showing off.
Wait, I turned it up to a 3 because I really, when I said, who came up with Liter of Cola?
Yeah.
Was that improvised?
Yeah.
And fucking Jay, the brown guy, he immediately goes,
Sinkar.
Yeah, Jay Chandler Sinkar. He goes,
Sinkar,
he goes, man, and everyone starts laughing.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So listen, I look over at my girlfriend, she goes, good job.
Because
it
it's
doesn't
a great,
get any better than this. That was fucking.
It's appreciating the details.
Yes, and he goes, this fucking guy at the drive-thru at Burger King, we would get fucked up making Super Troopers.
Yeah.
We would go eat at Burger King every day, and the fucking drive-thru guy would
Sarah
make
said,
me
I'm a fat
order
lady. We
a
do not
liter of
claim
cola
her.
every time. He
Good.
wouldn't let me say
Nobody should
a
claim
large
that.
or whatever. So I said, fuck that guy. We'll put him in the movie. And everyone.
I assume you're talking about Neurotic's
It's
wife.
awesome.
The most
I basically-
obnoxious
I did
character
this.
is the one who's
evil.
I did this.
She,
This should be a day
she
of
looks like a
celebration.
Disney villain.
But I'm fucking bailing my friends out of prison again.
You forgot to say Car Ramrod. Forgot.
What was I? Oh yeah. So I had a couple dozen beers, and this fruit. He's lipping off about Riley. All these conservative guys, the quartering.
Okay,
neurotic.
This guy who's holding the kid.
Yeah, this guy said something.
You didn't make fun of the kid, right?
No. He's of course not. That kid's not.
It's like 2.5.
It's like American Psycho, right? He kills the kid and he goes, I felt nothing. It's like, yes, because they haven't had time to fuck up yet.
Yeah.
It only feels good. So he posted this and he says, my heart is beyond full. And he's got him and these piss whores.
Oh boy.
And I said, your wife is beyond full, right?
Oh boy.
I mean, come on. Come on, that's my fault.
Now how did you think?
Set me up.
How did you think that was his wife?
Well, look at her. Don't they look like the same age? This guy and this lady?
I mean, kind of, but yeah, I mean, But
I mean, come on.
So because you
We're
knew
gonna split hairs here.
Well, how did you know they were together? Was what I was going to say.
Well, I don't know. He's posting a picture. I assume that it's
handgun carry class.
I mean, that's
Man
just to say
toys.
a good assumption. Good assumption because
I was wrong,
got a
Sean, as
reaction.
it turns out.
Well, but you were close.
I was close.
I mean, there was a.
First of all, that's my daughter. It's like a fucking setup for a punchline, right? First of all, I hardly know her.
Right.
You would never ever say that to my face. First of all, that's my daughter and granddaughter.
He definitely doesn't know you,
bro.
Yeah.
You don't know how bad. You don't know what it's worth for me to hurt people.
You don't know. You don't know what I'll say to your face. It would shock you.
Rip it.
Yeah.
If I know you're gonna hear it, it's gonna be way worse.
Yeah.
If you were ever to say that to my face,
so like he clearly he was a young dad. And I could totally see.
And he raised a shitty whore who's knocking kids out at 16, right? I mean, that's just my unbiased opinion.
Well, look,
I don't know.
He looks like a grandfather at like 45,
yeah,
you know, or
which means
something.
you're a shitty dad.
I mean,
you raised a daughter who got semen pumped into her at a young age. That's biologically speaking, medically speaking, right?
Yeah.
That's not me judging.
Right, with the semen pumper 2000.
Some kind of semen pumped its way into your fucking right?
That's how babies are. Yeah.
That's how babies are made.
Right.
I mean, that's
in fact,
God did it. I didn't do this.
Right.
I'm celebrating the miracle of life.
Right.
Through your whore.
Jesus.
Oh yeah. I'm pissed, man. These fucking ripitards, man. How can you? They're all hobnobbing, right?
Yeah.
Riley's getting
These
dragged away in
Rippaverse
handcuffs.
blue bloods.
These fucking blue bloods.
Yeah.
These fucking smooth-brained blue bloods.
Yeah.
If you were to ever to say that to my face, I would hurt you in ways you didn't know were possible. You'd make me raise a whore daughter?
Yeah.
Wow, I don't think that's possible for you to do that.
Really in it for the long haul. Yeah.
No threat. Real talk. I love when guys, I love when guys say that. This isn't a threat.
Yeah.
Okay. What is it? It's somewhere between a threat and something real. Right. All right. I would fucking hurt you. Right.
Yeah. That's a threat. Right?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I quote tweeted this guy and I was like, "This you don't know what words mean. This is literally a threat."
Give her some more food. That would really hurt.
I'm not threatening you, but I will kick your ass if I ever see you.
You ever think someone would say that to you? First of all, that's my daughter.
No. Yeah.
Man, you know what's scary here?
Cannabis company.
You go out with a friend for like one of her friend's birthday dinners.
Yeah.
And one of the antas at the table goes, "Hey, order whatever you want. It's on us."
No.
Say, "Hey, you should have said that. You should save that till after the ordering. Don't tell her in advance that it's on. Wait till the ordering happens and then say, hey, by the way, we're gonna treat you.
Yeah.
Right?
And then the jokes come. Shit, I'd have gotten the lobster.
Right. You don't go, hey, here's the menu. Order whatever you want. It's on. Whoa.
Well, that's also like I want to play big shot for the night, or something.
It's just women. They don't understand. They're like, well, yeah, I want her to feel free ordering.
Right.
Yeah. But
I've seen guys do that too, who are trying to impress people.
My life coach did that to me, and then he made me pay at the end. He's like, I'm taking everyone out.
Really?
Then he shit in his pants.
That was the night? Oh, God.
He shit in his tracks.
Man.
No prison involved, though.
It's quite an evening when you shit your tracksuit.
Yeah, that's right. In the women's room, they had no lock on it. Did I tell you that part?
Yeah, I can't remember. How did he shit himself? Did he trusted a fart or what?
Yeah.
When you're drinking like that, like how we've all been
there, man.
Drinking to that level, yes, and it's trusting a fart. I mean, the problem is that alcohol instills confidence, yet loosens things up. So
sphincters.
It's a very, very cruel thing. Oh my God, what the fuck?
Riley. That's Riley right there.
We fucked with him.
That's an AI.
Yeah.
I can't believe it, man. I can't fucking believe this shit.
That's amazing that he, is that Eric back there calling?
It's Eric calling.
Dude, I can't believe
you. I'm revoking your fucking black card. You're calling the fucking cops.
No credibility.
You bitch ass. You fucking bitch ass East Coast motherfucker. Everybody on the fucking East Coast is a bitch.
I can't believe he did that. I can't believe he did that.
Neither. I got a report of a guy
from the East Coast
wearing a cape.
Yeah.
He's just bugging everyone. And there was a cop
That makes
at
sense.
the fucking event, sitting
Yeah,
outside,
I don't-
not doing jack shit.
Yeah, because Riley isn't doing anything. What the fuck is Riley gonna do? Like, nothing. That's he
tapes money to tourists.
He's
brings his hot,
this
big
show's
tit
like
girlfriend.
Stuttering John interviewing people. Like, you know.
Yeah, except he's like the smart.
Well,
Stuttering John is.
Yeah.
Now, you know, Stuttering John is like Carl's nemesis.
I know,
now, right?
I know, yeah. No, I know. No. Riley is, no, he's smarter than Stuttering John. What I'm saying, he's going out and, like, annoying at worst.
Yeah. And he's
For
only
laughs.
annoying.
Yeah.
He doesn't even really do anything. He just stands around. He was yelling "Suey" at Neurotic's wife. That's, I mean, maybe in poor taste.
Nothing.
He could have been yelling "Suey" at anybody, though.
Nothing,
you know?
nothing that hasn't been done by somebody
By
associated
Neurotic
with
himself.
Stern
Well, he's
or
fucking plowing her, right? What do you think he's yelling? Well, he's sticking it in her. Probably "Suey"
don't know.
or some version of that.
I can't say for sure that he hasn't yelled that.
Maybe on accident he has. "Suey!"
Maybe.
Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell that because you're a big fat
I had a
pig.
dream about a farm last night.
Oh man, I don't know where to go. Where do you go from there?
I don't know.
It's just nonstop.
You
It's
probably-
nonstop fucking problems.
You probably
nonstop. Look
play
at
the
Harry.
theme song from there.
Oh
I would
shit!
say.
All right, thanks.
Riley has been charged with harassment.
Poor bastard.
He's been charged. Riley has been charged with harassment. Holy shit. So yeah, he actually did get a hearing then.
I guess.
On Sunday. Holy fuck, on 4:30 on a Sunday. Jesus
Well,
Christ.
it's like 2:30.
Oh yeah, you're right. Still though, Texas. Jesus Christ. I forgot we're heading like through time.
Yep.
What is harassment as a legal charge?
Not something Riley was doing.
I've never even heard of it as a legal charge.
Who was he harassing also? Like,
The window? I don't know. It's retarded. I don't understand. It don't make no sense. Sent screenshot in group chat. Yeah, charge harassment.
is that all it says?
Yep, literally just the warrant number and the charge is harassment issued by Collin County.
Wonder.
Officially white male, 5'7", 230 pounds.
Damn.
I mean 4'2" and 970 pounds. That's the official. Written. It actually said he was 4'2" and 790 pounds. That's actually what it said on there. Yeah, no, there's no way this should be considered harassment. This is like there's so much precedent for this not to be considered harassment. It seems ludicrous to even.
It's fucking crazy.
What do you do about something like that? Do you try to like? Does he just have to try to sue over having been falsely jailed or whatever? Is that the only recourse there is? Well, like obviously you have to pay the fucking bail, but damn. Y'all heard it here. The charge has been levied. Harassment is the word. Literally the only word it said. So I guess we all get to learn what that means. God, I lost my goddamn place in the dictionary.
Yeah, that's the other reason Rumble fucking sucks.
God damn it, I accidentally clicked on the ad.
also the way that
carry
he's
yourself?
got you carry 100%.
yeah.
People pick
Right. Real talk. I love guys.
calling.
It's Eric calling.
Dude,
the
I can't
police.
believe
you. I'm revoking your fuck.
Like
got a report of
Riley.
Play
the theme song from there.
Oh shit! All right, thanks.
Oh wow, they're still in the cold open. Huh? We were still in the cold open.
Carried away by the fucking black cops.
We gotta watch this. Oh no.
The Showrooms of Contest can be live from Mountain Buck, deep in the heart of the city. Got me a house, Dick Ashton. AK the $20 million man. Joining me as always is
Nugent, you shouldn't play devil's advocate. Just don't bother with that.
Not too bad.
Been better. One of these days I'm gonna be in prison.
What did Mint say?
And the fun's gonna be over.
When you get here tonight, y'all can sleep, but when
That's what they're going for,
but we
right?
gotta get a hotel up
Maddox's
in
greatest
Denton near
fantasy.
the
My
jailhouse
guys get
tomorrow.
popped one by
fingers
one.
crossed.
Prison.
I guess.
Prison.
Yeah.
Dead. Prison.
Yeah.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Bad boys. Bad boys. Riley's a bad.
So he's getting let off.
He's getting let off. He's in
Let's
Denton
see.
County right now.
Yeah.
Awaiting bail for tomorrow. You gotta wait. Take you to prison. You gotta wait for bail.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You can't bail somebody out on the weekend.
He missed. So they. Again, it's this fucked up small town bullshit.
Yeah.
Where they had to take him to Denton County, where Eric lives.
Where's that? Texas?
Yeah, in Texas.
Yeah.
From Dallas to Denton.
How far is that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So it's this specific stalking bullshit, obvious bullshit. I mean, Eric is. He says he lies to the police and then goes on streams and talks about how he's a big shot and he can suck anyone's cock. Eric is. He's always on stream going, any size cock, I can suck it. Big, small, man's cock, woman's cock, donkey cock, pig cock, whatever. Bring it on, I'll suck it. Like he's a big tough guy.
Portobello.
Right? That's Eric's. That's his fucking bread and butter, right?
Portobello. Oh wow, it's a big ass warehouse called Portobello. And Nugent, you said I don't think it's grounds to arrest someone and make them pay. Just the biggest thing I need everybody to remember here is that the cops talked to Riley for like 5 minutes and told him he was fine. They told him that they were fine. They just like needed to stay a certain distance away or whatever, and they did. They were just kind of hanging around, and then like ... all of a sudden he's in handcuffs. Something happened where someone spoke to one of these cops and like convinced them. I mean, it's what Dick said earlier about the whole he drew up some fake fucking warrant or whatever. Something that Riley's never been served with anything, saying that he cannot be near
Eric July.
So I don't know where the fuck this came from, that he was able to convince these cops that this was a thing. I don't know how this is possible.
Fuck, the guy was
better than anybody what really is going on. He usually figures this type of shit.
Well, I'm versatile.
Probably also telling him.
I'm a tough guy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a gangbang.
Yeah.
Suck any cock you got. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wow. He's a dangerous fella.
Right. I mean, it's starting at like level 8.
My dad started me on cocksucking before he left. My dad started me cocksucking young.
Yeah.
And I would suck the fucking out.
Right.
I would suck the end through a baseball bat.
My daddy left home when I was 3, and he didn't leave much to mom me. Just this old guitar, cock-sucking hand, blues, right?
Yeah.
That's a Johnny Cash, I think.
Yes, that is that song.
Yeah.
He had to change the lyrics for
Well,
prison.
that's not how Shel Silverstein originally wrote it. That was an ad, so
that was different.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I reviewed Yager. I did review Yager.
You did?
Yeah, it's not.
Okay. I'm kind of stunned. I mean, I thought he would have gotten it right the second time.
Well, he's writing it with these ugly witch whores that he hired to be his. That's not what it was. To be his lore masters. I don't know. I'm just tired of talking about Maddox announced that he. Strange announcement. Here's the Maddox. Strange announcement.
Yes, this is yesterday.
A couple days ago. He said, big news is coming, right? As he does. says, big news is coming. I have 22. He said it in a weird way. Does anybody have his announcement in the chat, the general chat, posted in there? He said it in a very bizarre way. He's like, I finally went and did it.
How long it is to the next rest area?
Yeah. Landon, take one fewer shot than you said.
I animated, or some version of this. I made not.
Am I gonna fucking lose my whole place?
Yeah, we'll come back to this. We heard the part I was hoping to hear. I hate Rumble.
Yeah. Let's see. High five, but I go harder. So he was going to do 4 shots in place of Pokemon, so I told him only do 3. He said he agreed.
Man, I don't like cigarettes anymore. It's like fucking 3. It
was pretty intense.
Badger sending us some gas money.
Hell yeah. Your PayPal?
Yeah.
What is your PayPal?
Nope.
Oh, you can't give it out? Oh,
I trust Orion. That's why he gets my PayPal.
I see. Never mind, y'all. You cannot donate to Bert's PayPal. I know why when I thought about it. But, anyway, you have to give to Golden Witch Fire on Venmo or Cash App. I don't have a PayPal. Mint Salad probably has a PayPal, right?
I don't know.
Go look at
She has a Venmo, remember?
She does have a Venmo. It's Mint Salad on Venmo. Give Mint money. Mint need money. It's not listed on her website. She probably doesn't then. PayPal kind of sucks. Gets like hacked a lot and stuff like that. It's just a lot of the internet was kind of built on it, but like it's a shitty system.
Just one more terrible thing Elon Musk has given us.
Yeah. PayPal is indeed gross. Yeah, Venmo and Cash App are both sick. I've also got Zelle. You can do goldenwitchfire@gmail.com on Zelle. I'll check to see if anybody has sent me into this stuff when we're on with this next rest area. Because I haven't been, because I've been streaming. I don't want to break the stream to go look. Don't go to Dallas. Why not? Well, I mean, we're going to wherever, right?
Who said don't go to Dallas?
You, that blue one.
Okay, whatever that means. Yeah. Elaborate.
Yeah, elaborate. You just like a Dallas resident that's like, this place is full of crime. What's up? We've been to Dallas also. Riley was telling me after the Nick arrest that we were next, and wow, he was right. Yeah, that makes sense. It's almost like these people that we have all, you know, been saying are pieces of shit, underhanded monsters, are pieces of shit, underhanded monsters that will do anything in their power to keep their power, even if they have to fuck up the lives of everyone else around. there's a lot of mosquitoes this time of year. Oh, buddy, we're from.
Came from a lot of mosquitoes.
We're from we were living in Hampton Roads, and Hampton Roads is like mosquito central. A couple weekends ago, we camped at Newport News Campground, and it was brutal. Maybe that was just last weekend. It was just last weekend. Brutal with the bug bites. Bird got like 50 chigger bites on his back.
Oh, you can't see that.
And bugs.
I'm definitely going to need to rest for the rest area. I'm kind of anxious brain.
Trixie Bird, please don't get arrested. We won't, because luckily we don't do anything to get us arrested. We are cautious people. we don't fuck around with the law. We don't even talk about fucking around with the law. You know. I don't like being in. Try not to. In my opinion, almost everybody has some kind of shady shit, and I don't want to be involved with it. That's why I don't involve myself with too many people. Because you get to know somebody a little too well, and you're like, wait a minute, you're doing shit I'm not allowed to talk about. I don't want this in my life, so I keep away from that. You know. I don't think Riley does anything shady, by the way. I think that these people are trying to fuck up the lives of everybody involved with Dick Masterson. So, I think that, you know, if Riley felt he was going to be targeted, it's because he knew that these people were after him, that they were going to find a way. Because in this case, he literally did nothing. Think about all the stuff Riley talks about, and think about what he's been arrested for. Like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. This is ridiculous. I understand that's why you worry. You're thinking these people are going to try to find something over on us as well, but I don't know. We don't involve ourselves in danger that way, I guess. It would be really funny if, like, somebody tried, you know, but I don't say that. No. It just wouldn't go anywhere. Nick was here to make a video on this, we could at least get some legal advice, right? Like, obviously Nick would have been streaming that whole event and commenting on it, and he would have immediately been in contact with Riley.
I mean, Nick has said he's going to be back to streaming, so he probably will cover it eventually.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to have a take on this. But I also wonder what he's even allowed to talk about while his own shit's ongoing, you know, like, I don't know. Big sundial. I love this place. This is the best Tennessee fucking rest area. It's got like 5 different monuments. There's like a graveyard here. I think that's this one, right? I think on the other side of it, there's like a graveyard of people who worked on the highways and like died working on the highways. This is a wild rest stop. Welcome to Tennessee.
Fuck, man. Oh, where are my shoes?
What do you do? I mean, I live stream. Or did you mean, what? How do you do?
I'm leaving the keys.
Find it. I know I've seen your name before.
Take them if you leave the car.
I am definitely getting out to go look, so I will do that. Anyway, I'll be back to answer more questions momentarily, but I'm gonna go take a piss in that there rest area. Where the fuck did I put my purse? Alright, be back in a couple minutes, y'all. Alright, y'all, let's take a little walk around. It's a pretty cool rest area. Damn it, Trixie, when you gonna clean your car after we're done driving? No sense in cleaning it while we're making it dirty. Oh, birds over there. Word.
I don't feel very good.
You don't feel very good? Do you need me to take back over?
I think, I don't know.
You just want to hold in here for a while? We have Tums.
Yeah, that'll probably help.
Well, before I go back that way with him, that's the graveyard over there, where people who died working on the roads are buried. This place is rather huge. There's like a whole, like a water treatment area, like way down over there. You can go down through the trees to like a riverbed, and there's like just like a gorgeous view of this river. And then also there's this huge sundial monument down closer to where we parked. How far are y'all? I think we have like less than 10 hours to go. We're like in the middle of Tennessee. Hey Bird, how much farther do we have?
I don't know.
You don't know?
A little under 10 hours.
A little under 10 hours. Oh yeah. Stalker cam. Sorry. Alright, we're gonna go check out that whatchamadingle, the sundial. Mr. Fixable, we're working on it. It's a real long drive trying to make sure we don't like die in the process of doing it. Bird's not feeling so well. He had a cigarette and it didn't sit well with him because he hasn't been smoking lately. Neither have I. But I think for whatever reason I didn't get a stomachache. Anyway, this is a cool ass sundial thingy. It's got the names of people who like helped make the roads and shit. Basically this big road that goes all the way through Tennessee. People who are involved with that. Yeah, Bird's got the tummy ache. I might be good to drive again. You know, I was starting to have like really bad arm pain, which is why I gave up. And I thought I'd pass out, but after vegging out in the passenger seat for a while, I'm not really that, like, I'm not so mentally tired that I would fall asleep. I'm just like physically exhausted, you know. But I think I could do a few more hours if I have to. Still got just under 10 to go, but just under 10, that's when it starts to sound easier because that's a day drive, you know? That's no longer a day and night drive. The night part is done. Now it's a day drive. I mean, it's a day drive that's going to take place through the night, but nonetheless, 10 hours, that puts us at 2 a.m. I expect us to need at least 2 hours of stops. So 4 a.m. is probably still our ETA. Maybe 5 at the worst. But, you know, that's all the time we need to get there. We have to be there before, you know, before we all have to go up to the court and be ready to post bail. It's not supposed to eat the cigarette. But Spike Spiegel makes it look so cool. What do you think? Are we hanging out for a little bit?
Can you leave me the keys, please? It's very hot in here.
Other kind of personality disorders. So these are things that kind of pull you away from a
Sorry, I don't.
narcissist.
Just.
You're fine. Brian C., we're doing okay. But the only thing that'll make it better is more money. So if anybody has any money they can spare, send that shit to Golden Witch Fire on Venmo or Cash App, or It's Mint Salad on Venmo. We really need the money as quickly as we can get it, and the super chats we don't get for like a month and a half. That money takes forever, and also YouTube takes a third of it, just off the top, before the government even takes any of it. You know, because it's not like they take our taxes out. We have to pay taxes ourselves. So, us YouTubers, I mean. So yeah, right now the only thing we're all really fretting is the financials of it. I mean, obviously it really fucking sucks that Riley has to spend 2 nights in jail. But it sounds like Dick Masterson's going to front the bail. So we will definitely be able to bail him out at the very least. Where things go from there, we have no idea. I guess a lot of it's going to depend on Riley and what he wants to do. Mint, you'll have a new hotel by then? Okay, well. Will you record a void gauger since you'll all be together again? Once Riley is out of jail, almost definitely. I would say probably the first piece of content that will come out of us all being together is going to be the return of the New Void Gazers podcast. I mean, I assume we'll probably be retrieving him. Like, we'll probably literally picking him up from jail. He can decide if he wants us to turn off the cameras once we get to him, but we need at least a moment of him stepping into freedom to be live and to hear his first words, you know, even if they are turn that camera off or something. I doubt they will be that. 15 hours is easy, 20 hours is hard. For me, anything over 10 is where it really starts getting hard. I used to think, I mean, early on it was like 2 hours was really difficult for me. Like in the early days of driving, I struggled to make it 2 hours. But once I had done 2 hours a couple times, you know, like, honestly, a lot of it is going to Washington, D.C. from Virginia Beach takes like 3.5 hours there, like 3 to 3.5 hours, depending on traffic, could be 4. But I got used to doing that trip over and over again. And so I started calculating drives in terms of how many DCs are left. Because like when it came to a point that just going to DC didn't feel like that long of a trip, you know, like the round trip still felt long. It's like fucking 7, it's all day, you know, it's like a 7.5, 8 hour round trip. But doing one DC feels like a unit of, you know, so like right now we are about 3 DC drives away. So it would be driving to DC, then driving back home, then driving back to DC from Virginia Beach. That's how far we are from, which still sounds pretty brutal. When I put it like 3 DCs, that sounds brutal. 2 DCs, extremely doable by itself. 1 DC, not even a sweat. 1 DC, 3.5 hours, that's my standard unit of, that's fine. If it's 3.5 hours there and 3.5 hours back, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it's still a day drive. When you get to 3 DCs, that's where it's like, we're probably gonna have to really stop somewhere in the middle of this and take a big break. Now, when you multiply that by 2, because 15, like you said, is already 5 DCs. You're adding in now another 2, at least, to get up to 20 hours. So, 7 DCs. So, it is basically as if we are driving from my house to Washington, D.C., so doing the round trip 3 times and then going back to DC just for the hell of it. That's the equivalent of what we're doing today. which when I put it like that sounds crazy. But we're a little more than halfway done. Just a little over halfway. And I did most of the driving so far. Bird only just took over, but he's having stomach problems. Once he's not having stomach problems, I see no reason to think he won't be fine. Bird is a machine. Bird can, what I consider like my DC run, my 3.5 hours that I consider to be like, all right, that's fine, 3.5 hours, whatever. Bird feels that way about 13 hours. He's done so many 13-hour drives that he measures it in units of how many 13-hour drives is that. But if it's more than one, that's a long fucking drive. You know, if it's more than one 13-hour drive, you're looking at a 2-day drive. You're looking at a drive that almost necessitates sleep somewhere along the line. And we've done plenty of these. We have done plenty of these. They are never fun. They're always painful. You know, this one, there's a tinge of heroic purpose. You know, it's not us being... We were not forced into this. I mean, we were forced by Eric July to go take care of our friends. But we're choosing to be good friends. You know, it's not like our boss told us, oh, you need to be across the country if you want to make money this month. We're like, no, you know, we need to be there for the homies. You know, our guy went to jail, probably going to be traumatized. Let's be real. It's jail. It sucks. I can't imagine that he's going to take this lightly. I don't know. Maybe he will. Maybe he'll be underwhelmed by it. But all I know is this is one of the most disturbing things that's ever happened to a friend of mine, and through no fault of that friend's own. Like, I have so many problems with all of my friends, so many things that I think they really have done wrong, so many reasons I have that I could be angry at any of my friends. This is not one of those cases. This is not Riley fucked up. This is Riley got fucked. And I'm not all right with that. Not all right with that. Even if it's a W for Riley reputationally, it's only at the cost of he had to go to jail. Completely innocent. Not having done anything. So I'm pretty stunned. I'm pretty stunned that I'm honestly pretty incredulous. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, I mean, if you want to look into it, the charge is, fuck, what was the exact word? It was a really goofy word that to me doesn't mean a crime. Fuck, I forgot the phrasing. It's just one word that starts with an A, I think. Fuck. It's basically like being a nuisance. Like they basically harassment. That's what it was. Thank you. It was an H. Harassment. Yeah, they charged him with harassment. What is harassment as a charge? What does that mean? We can look into that. Is there prison time for harassment? As a first-time charge? That sounds like it would be a lot. But yeah, I don't have time to look into Texas law right now. So if anybody else wants to come back to me, whatever they find on that, I'd be interested. But what harassment? What was the harassment? You can go watch the video. They stood outside a building and talked only to people who approached them to talk. They never even approached anybody that didn't come outside and like show an interest. Disturbing the peace, but that's not what the charge is. It's harassment. So like, what does that mean? Like, disturbing the peace, if it is a charge, at least would have sounded closer to something that he was doing. But again, he was standing outside. Like, the only people who were outside to see what he was doing. Everyone was inside the event. Everyone was pretending like he didn't exist. They were all completely ignoring him. No one was exhibiting any signs of being harassed. So where did this come from? Who was harassed? Who levied this charge? Like, there has to be a victim for the crime, right? Who was the victim? Who was harassed? Again, I've seen the video. I didn't see a crime happen in this video. So, the video is on the CLIPPAverse. The CLIPPAverse, the most recent VOD. It's like 2.5 hours. It starts with them showing up at the event towards the beginning, being told they can't go in, and then just kind of hanging out outside, talking to fans and offering them free ISOM comics. But yeah, I don't know what their excuse is, but it's not a good excuse. It's bullshit. It's absolutely somebody lied to these cops. Somebody blew this situation out of proportion to these cops to get them to charge Riley with harassment. And I think that's horseshit. He showed up to an event, like a public event for fans of CLIPPA, with gifts. He showed up with real gifts, and like he had nothing threatening on him, or he didn't say anything threatening. He did not threaten to do anything. If you can go read for weeks that CLIPPA and Mint said they were going to this event to give out cookies and bunny stickers. Where's the harassment? I'm sure Frank Hassel will weigh in on this. He's got a lot of weight to throw around on this. I think Frank Hassel could really hassle his way into this situation. But yeah, I definitely want to know Frank Hassel's take. I want to know more than anybody Alex Stein's take, because Alex Stein shook Riley's hand and Mint's hands and took pictures with them. You can find all this on Twitter earlier that night. Alex Stein works with the company. Alex Stein was there as part of the event, and he greeted them. So that's a huge fucking mixed message to me when you got one guy who works for the team greeting Riley at the door before anybody else, and then suddenly he's kicked out and suddenly he's arrested for harassment. Even though one of the main guys, one of the most famous people involved in that universe, in that set, greeted him with open arms and smiles when he got there. So, I think that's pretty fucked. And I need to hear what Alex Stein thinks about all this. And, you know, there's a reasonable take he could have, and there's a take he could have that would make me lose all respect for him forever, you know? If I had any to begin with. I mean, I think he's funny, but he works for Glenn Beck. I mean, come on. Alright, my phone battery is going to die soon, so I'm going to have to get back in the car. A person commits an offense if with intent to harass, annoy, alarm, abuse, torment, or embarrass the person. What is the, like, what's the sentence? Is this a misdemeanor? Is this, like, what is the actual state of this crime? Initiates communication. In the course of communication, makes a comment, request, suggestion, or proposal that is obscene. I don't think he did that. I don't remember that ever happening. Threatens in a manner likely to alarm the person receiving the threat, to inflict bodily injury on the person, to commit felony against the person, a member of that person's family. No, yeah. He did not do any of that. I mean, he had previously, in the past, quote-unquote, threatened to shave Eric July's shoulders. I don't know if that's considered assault, to tell a man you're going to shave his shoulders. It seems like just a really hilarious joke to me. But he didn't even say he was going to do that at this event. He said he was going to give out stickers and cookies. And then he went to the event with stickers, cookies, and free comics, and did nothing but have pleasant conversations with people and give those things out. I would say the meanest that he got was from a distance, you know, talking to the camera about Nerdrotic's wife. But she could not even hear what he was saying. It was not like harassment because he wasn't talking to her. He was just like fucking 30 feet away, you know, filming and talking about her. While she was sitting outside in public, it's not illegal to film a person and talk about them on your show. At least not yet. I hope we don't get any fucking really fucked up precedents set by this shit. But I know this is some stuff that we need to be arguing about and talking about on all kinds of shows. Because we need cultural opinions formed on these things so that we can make informed lawmaking decisions, goddammit. How you doing?
Still feel really weird. Shout out to Orion the Badger who sent us $150.
Holy shit, Orion, thank you so much. You literally just bankrolled all of the gas for this trip, so. What'd you say?
And an oil change. Which I was hoping to be able to get done today, but it doesn't seem like.
No, we're not gonna have time today. We can do that after we do the fucking bail shit tomorrow.
Oh, fuck, I feel so weird. I wish I didn't.
I don't know why I put my seatbelt on. We're not leaving yet. I just had to plug my phone in, so I got in the car.
How are you doing out there? How's the stream going?
It's going good. Negin says, I feel bad for Riley because he was very open and honest with those cops, and they used all that against him in a bullshit way. Yeah. They literally told him he was not doing anything wrong. And then they came back and arrested him. Anonymous, we still have 10 hours of driving ahead of us. We're trying to... I can take over driving for a while if you want, to just recover in the passenger seat for a while. Because I think I could drive for like an hour or two before I would get... my arms would hurt too much again.
I don't know if that's gonna make it worse.
Oh, you
Being
think
in a moving car.
You think it might be better to sit still and just let it pass?
Maybe that pizza was sitting out too long.
Negin said, but then I hear the way he talks to Mint and it makes my stomach hurt. What about the way that Mint talks to him, though? How does that make you feel? I'll tell you, it could be difficult to listen to them talk to one another. I am not disagreeing with you on that point, but I think it's a very two-sided issue there. But I'm not going to make fun of my friends while they're in the middle of a harrowing situation. Neither one of them deserves any of this. Mint's just lonely now, sitting around wishing that CLIPPA was there. So, you know, to anybody who talks shit about their relationship, like, Mint is hanging out in Texas waiting for her fiance to be available to her again, wishing that he was by her side. So, you know, whatever you might feel about it, that's where she's at.
Oh, fuck.
Very heroic of y'all to drive this far. It's only that it's a thing we know we can do. And I know that nobody else has the time, availability, or literal physical ability to do it. Like, I know who Mint and Riley's friends are and where they are and who would have time or space to deal with this. And ultimately nobody would be able to like actually like go with Mint to the thing and do the stuff and like be there for both of them when this I assume they're both going to want people around to talk about this with in the immediate aftermath, because there's a lot to decompress here. Quite frankly, I don't want to not be around them after this has just happened, you know, like I would feel terrible to know, you know, if we weren't able to show up and Mint, even if she was fine by herself, if Riley had to get out of jail and just be in Texas with Mint, now having to drive back to Kentucky, like no one to talk about it with, nobody to fucking sit with and like just have a moment, you know, like, so yeah, that's why we're making our way out there, and we can all put our heads together and figure out what needs to be done about this in the sense of justice.
Oh, God.
Political justice.
I wish I didn't feel so shitty.
You want to take another Tums?
I don't know if that's going to do anything. Sorry.
Do you want to take something outside?
Yeah. If I start coughing, I'm gonna actually throw up.
Do you think throwing up could help?
I don't know.
I got Evolution by Billy the Fridge stuck in my head. Those big horns. Hey y'all, check out this bird. This literal bird.
It's a robin.
Harassment is a Class B misdemeanor in Texas. The worst they could get is up to a $2,000 fine, up to 180 days in jail, or both. That would really suck. But again, the plan is to post bail, whatever it is. Dick Masterson has money, and he said that he would, you know, at the very least, loan the bail. Yeah, I also think, like, how can they make these charges stick? Like, bail is paid back though anyway? What? I don't know about, I don't know. I don't know shit about any of this. Yeah, thank God it was being recorded. Particularly the part where the cop tells them they're fucking not doing anything wrong, and so they remain on the premises. Like, if the cop had told them, like, hey, fuck off, this is harassment, they would have left. But instead, the cop told them, you're not doing anything wrong, and then put Riley in handcuffs 5 minutes later, when he changed his mind. That's the part that really fucks with me, is that they were fine. Like, I went on, you know, everybody was watching this happening, because as soon as the police turned up, you know, me and a bunch of other people jump into EVS's chat. Riley's talking to the cops. We jump into Frogs Tony's chat. Riley's talking to the cops. We jump into Drunken Peasants. Riley's talking to the cops. And all these guys are watching him talk to the cops. And all these guys are impressed with how well the situation is going. And so everybody kind of turned it off. Like, most of the streams had all, I mean, Frog Tony was still watching, But EVS and Drunken Peasants had turned away because they just thought, oh, this is no big deal. And then, all of a sudden, Mint goes, CLIPPA's getting arrested. And we all go, what the fuck? And then everybody turns their streams back and they all go, what the fuck? What changed? Something big definitely happened in that interval. And I definitely got in one of those cops' ear and just convinced them that they had probable cause to arrest Riley. Which doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I don't know what the probable cause they pitched was. Dick said something on his show about Eric having like created some kind of fake warrant or like a non-issued warrant. I don't know. There should have been papers served to Riley if there was any kind of restraining order against him. So I don't know what the fuck they told these cops. Warrants came up from, but how? From where? That's the other thing, like with the harassment charge, like who is pressing the charge? Like who is claiming harassment? Do the police just say this guy was harassing and then the judge goes okay? Like how do you levy the charge of harassment? No, Riley will not be free till tomorrow, Ellen. Bird, how can they, who is levying the charge of harassment at Riley?
Someone who claims that he didn't know Riley was there. It's gotta be Eric. I don't see who else it could be.
I mean, like, is whoever it is have to show up in court and say this guy harassed me? Or does a cop just say this guy was being a harassment on someone? Like, how do they charge this? Like, hearsay, but it is going around. Cops caught him staking out Eric's warehouse and told him to leave. He came back, but the cops didn't catch him. He admitted he went back. What do you mean? The cops never told him to leave the warehouse. That never happened.
He was there as a customer of the business next door. He was getting his car wrapped.
Yeah. He had showed up to the warehouse. Nobody from the warehouse ever said anything to him or like greeted him or anything. So he just got like bored and went and got his car wrapped at the place next door. And he hung out there for like 4 hours or something and then eventually fucked off because the warehouse, nothing ever happened at the warehouse. Literally all that transpired there was he put bunny stickers on the door with like $41 attached to it that he thought was $50. And that was like, there was no police encounter there. And he had talked about going back to the warehouse, but he never did. Because he had made plans to do it, but then they never got the chance. So he definitely never went back to the warehouse. Because that, like, he literally talked about doing it for a while, but it never actually happened. The plan just fell through because of I don't even remember why. I remember that it was some other trip. It was supposed to be tacked into a trip just the same way this was. Like, this was, by the way, Riley and Mint just going to Hackamania in Las Vegas, and this happened to be on the way home. Like, so when people pitch it, it's like, oh, they came from out of state to fuck with it. Well, they were on their way home from Vegas. They just knew this thing was happening in Texas, so they went to go, see it. Like, it was not like, it might have added a few hours onto the drive, but like, they were just coming home anyways. It was not like a special trip they made. They didn't fucking drive from Kentucky to Texas. They were on their way home from fucking the West Coast. So, ugh. Yeah, Ellen, I agree. It does sound like they used the word harassment as a catch-all term to get rid of him. Police corruption at its most blatant. There's no, again, there's no, like, specificity of, like, who was harassed, you know, who levied this charge, who said something to a cop that they determined that's harassment, I'm arresting you now, you know, like, I wish I knew, and I'm sure we'll find out. I would bet that Riley probably has been told by somebody, right? What was he was being accused of, or by whom?
I fucking hope so.
Do they have to tell you that kind of stuff?
Yes,
I would think so.
They do have to tell you that kind of stuff.
Okay. So at the very least, we will eventually get Riley's story of whatever he was told, you know? But this is fucking...
Brandon Rogers is currently in Dallas.
Oh, that's incredible. Could you imagine if we just ran into him?
He's at a fan expo. I don't really want to show up for that.
No, we can't really afford to go to a fan expo. If somebody wants to...
I think it's only today, also.
Oh, damn, we're not even going to make it in time. Shit. Well, whatever. This is the most immoral thing Eric has done. This is seriously over the line. Beyond being immoral, it's also against his morals. He's the ANCAP libertarian. He's the thug. He's the one who said he was going to air people out. He was talking about taking extra legal measures and committing violence. He said this many times. Riley said, I'm going to shave your shoulders. CLIPPA said, pull up, I'll air you out. Rippa said, pull up, I'll air you out. CLIPPA said, I'll pull up and clip your shoulder hair. Obviously a joke. Everyone said so. Everyone looked at it and said, this is a joke. Except for people who CLIPPA told to take it seriously so that they could do this whole concern troll bullshit where they act like they're so concerned for their lives because they would kill somebody if that person showed up. So that means that person must have the same killer intent that they do. And it's like, this person is telling you, I am memeing on you. I am here to annoy you and meme on you because you are acting this way. But Eric threw the first stone at every single pass. This started because Dick said his comic wasn't very good. He wasn't even being mean about it. He wrote him a full fucking edit. He wrote him full notes, 6 pages of really good editor notes. And Eric said he should pull up and say shit like that. You know, he might get touched. That was the phrasing he used on Dick. He said he should pull up and he might get touched. That's a fucking threat of assault. That's what started this. That's why Riley started saying, I'm going to shave your shoulders, because he was making fun of the fact that Rippa threatened assault on Dick. Yeah, we still have a little under 10 hours to go. We're at this rest area trying to collect birds' guts.
You're spilling out of me.
Eric is using mob-style tactics. He's the real-life penguin. He's a literal mobster. Like, he fucking was a part of a street gang, you know? He knows how these things are run. They're just reproducing the tactics. Moreover, he's a rapper. Plenty of rappers, lots of rappers, actually, just use all of the same logic they use in the streets in order to create their rap career, and then they rap about the fact that they did that. And that's what the message of the music is. And Rippa wants to be that type of person, but he also wants to lie about it. He's not coming out front. I mean, he wants to have the persona of being rap kingpin guy, but then when the chips are down, he wants to call the police and act like he's a victim. And it's like, well, that's not the thug persona. That's not what thugs do, you know? This is the kind of shit that gets you capped as a thug. But you're in a safe environment where no one's actually threatening anybody except for you. And you're getting people jailed on the basis that they are threatening when you are the one threatening them. That's absurd. That's the situation we're in. Eric is like an out of shape dude. That is true. Yes. Ripa is a man who has actually, as you said, Gary, harassed and assaulted people for real. He has actually committed those crimes.
Has he?
Ripa? Or, yeah.
Are you sure?
I know he has some kind of, accusations from his past of...
No.
I mean, he's talked about being a fucking thug, like, being part of a street gang.
Yeah.
His rhetoric is violence. Riley's just a funny guy.
It's true.
A real patriot, a free speech expert.
First Amendment auditor.
A First Amendment auditor, that's the phrasing, yes. Yes, Riley is a First Amendment auditor. Someone said a bird variant just walked by. I assume that means a guy who kind of looked like you. Like a tall dude with long hair.
Probably.
We were in like a grocery store the other day, and for whatever reason, there were like 4 or 5 bird variants walking around. Some lady even commented on it.
Yeah.
Into the birdoverse. I always wonder when I have the camera like this if people assume that it's pointing at them or at me.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can tell people are like really wary. They see the camera and they're like, oh fuck, is that pointing at me? You know, they kind of like maybe convince themselves that it's not, but it totally is this time. I mean, it's really just pointed at that sign that says, welcome to the soundtrack of America made in Tennessee. Hashtag made in PN. Mike Hunt, I totally relate to that. I had to stop watching negative stuff during COVID, and suddenly there was nothing wrong with the world. Yeah, I stopped following politics pretty much absolutely in like 2021 or 2. Like I think I reached a fever pitch of caring in 2020, and then everything that happened that year made it impossible to ever care again. It's like, no, we can't affect this. This is way above our heads. The Epstein stuff in particular was like, this is so much more fucked than we're like ready to accept or giving it credit for or can do anything about, you know, like it's better to just be the best person you can, and, you know, don't let yourself perpetuate the badness of the world, you know. But yeah, I stopped being able to follow like people who are like really getting upset about stuff that's happening in politics, and I'm like, man, sort out your money situation. Stop worrying about this. Fucking sort out your money situation. Now, granted, I've been saying that to myself for years, and I still haven't quite gotten there yet. But, you know, we're all working on it together. Golden Witch Fire, Venmo, or Cash App, or, oh yeah, let me see if anybody has, this is going to interrupt the stream for just a second. Nope. No new donations. It's alright. You're all here to ride with us. We're all here to go down. I mean, probably you're giving, hopefully, the reason you're not donating to us is that you were giving your money to Mint Salad. It's Mint Salad on Venmo, who probably needs it more than we do, even. Not that we don't need the money, because we do, but she really is going to need it. Eric is a comic book villain character come to life. A odd-looking, wacky mob boss who commanded an army of mindless goons to defend him. Yeah, pretty much. And look, we are all, you know, between Riley, me, Mint to an extent. Mint's more of like a hero, I guess. But like, Riley and I are basically playing comic book anti-heroes on the internet, you know? But we keep it funny. Like, we're out to make jokes and like, the only people we ever come at really hard like that are people who are coming at us really hard. Whether directly or like coming at the stereotypes of who we are, you know? Like, if they're coming after trans people, if they're coming after, you know, whatever you stand for, whatever it is that you care about, even just your friends, you know, like, those are the people that we are like, oh, you think you're a top bully? I'll show you who's top bully, you know, like, I can bully so hard, I can spare the weak. I only bully high-class bullies, I'm such a bully, you know? But, like, again, we keep it funny, and meanwhile, Eric is calling the police, which is the least funny thing you can do. It is literally the least funny thing that you can do, is to call the police. That's when you know that the fun is over. You know why? Because police don't understand the concept of fun. I don't know if you've ever seen police. They're sharks. They don't do anything but look for food and then eat it. Holy shit, that chick's tits. My God.
Jesus Christ.
She just was not wearing a bra and had like a white see-through shirt. And I was like, can I even show that on YouTube? Holy fucking shit. That's the sluttiest thing I've seen somebody wear into a rest area in a long time. And I'm not complaining. Anyway. Catch 22, Chapter 23. If you read that and apply its lessons, you'll stop worrying and start loving life. I have not read it. The chapter is called Natalie's Whore. Uh-oh, someone called the fun police. Yeah.
The police are the fun police. There's not really
exactly.
Super chat.
Hey, it's
Mint's recommending
a song. Let's listen to it. It's Nasaja by Scooter. And yeah, Mint, you really don't need to make super chats. You can just like request songs, because ultimately
you need the money.
Both of us need the money, but YouTube doesn't.
Yeah.
Let's see, where do I find that song? That's how you know everybody else is being too slow with the donations, because Mint is out here making the biggest contributions while she's in a time of need. Y'all gonna let her be all kind-hearted and shit? Not like try to outdo it or something? Show that cute girl how nice you are. I mean Mint, not that girl who passed in front of the camera earlier. I don't know her. What am I looking for? Right, I'm looking for this song.
Should take over.
Okay.
Maybe I just need to nap again. I don't know. I'm fucking really annoyed.
Bird is annoyed with his own tiredness. I cannot blame him for being... I'm gonna go pee again. I'll leave the phone with you so you can talk to it for a bit. Well, actually, I need to close this out for just a second and reopen it because it's being weird with the camera. Okay, I got it to stop being weird with the camera. Alright, Bird's gonna be taking back over as passenger. I'm gonna be taking back over as driver. I guess.
Maybe the quarter of a cigarette I smoked. Probably done smoking cigarettes. Yeah, I don't know. It had been like 3 weeks since I had one, and I just feel so strange. Anyway, Mr. Dabalina by Del the Funky Homo Sapien. Mr. Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina.
start trouble now. Ladies and gentlemen, I forgot my favorite man sitting over there. His name is Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina. Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina. Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina. Mr.
Oh shit, right. Sorry.
Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina. Mr. Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina, Mr. Bob Doubleina, won't you quit? You really make me sick with your fraudulent behavior. You wanna make me flip it in a homie, get the stain. Why don't you behave, you little fuck rat? Take a little tip from the tabloid, because I know I'm not paranoid. When I say I saw you trying to mock me, how you with your new on a mission trying to hawk me? And it isn't happening, you fraudulent foes. You used to front big time, now I suppose that everything's cool since the style of apparel you adopted. You used to make fun of, but now you wanna rock it. So you gotta kick it with the homies. But the email is already hit to your cronies. And the CMP's thought about this and never have to see the mother who would number like Mr. Doubleina.
Your phone had overheated.
Okay.
Now we're back.
So you'll be able to keep your phone as long as you do math and just keep up with telling me what happened, you know? I recommend leaving this just up here like this and turning it to the road when you don't want to be on camera. Look. Was this a mid-salad request, Mr. Doubleina? Nice. Alright, we're probably not going to be reading chat too much because Bert's going to pass out and I'm going to be driving. Also, it's probably going to get really spotty connection because, you know, we're still in Tennessee and it's still largely not really a place. Get my seat all adjusted. Get my mirrors all adjusted. Am I gonna have to do any kind of like moves anytime soon?
Let me check. Stay on the 40 for a very, very long time.
Okie dokie.
I don't want this to fall on me. I think
It's not gonna fall. It didn't fall on me the whole time. You could maybe push that one leg up a little bit so that it's not like kind of hanging down. Or WATD.
Cicada finally speaks.
The reason why
Plays
Missy
steel
B
toe
is
like
on
a
is
fiddle.
because Missy and I have been analyzing different narcissists that we find on the internet. And this new guy cropped up, for me anyway, recently, when Aaron Imholt of Steel Toe came out and announced, and this is something that we don't see very often, so this is fun. He came out and announced that he's not a narcissist. He went and saw a professional, and they said, nope, you're good. And only a week had passed since he declared he was a narcissist. So they were able to diagnose him and give him a clean bill of mental health in just 6 days.
Great, case closed.
Case closed. Very impressive. That's what I thought too. I'm like, oh, he's not a narcissist. Okay, let's move on. Let's look at someone else. But then I thought, wait a second. Could he be lying? Is he maybe a liar? So I thought I'd have Missy B look into this. And
Is that a reference to something?
No, I just knew what he was going to say because he was leading into it really hard.
Someone said you
tease
can
this
hear the smile in
before we
Carl's
end
voice.
this
Always.
segment.
You always can.
Nick Ricada
That
finally
smile
dropped a
talk,
live
yeah.
stream reacting to Aaron and everything that he's
Fuck
done.
Medicare.
And
Carl's the
I
only
have
smile
Aaron
talker I
reacting to
like.
that. So
Medicare
we'll be
talks
watching
too
that in just a
fucking
little
slow.
bit, thanks to TV's Will Herron
His fans are
for
dumb.
clipping that for us. Coming up, yes. But Missy B, where are we going to start here?
So, you know, I'm not. So I looked into Aaron, and I don't really know much about him. So I did have to do some diving, but I wanted to. In short, I do have to agree with his psychologist, whoever he saw, that he is not necessarily textbook narcissist. However, let's also look into the situation that he's in, and I want to kind of keep our scope within his divorce.
You know what?
And we also have to apply the substance abuse that is being played with him. This is true because when there is a substance abuse, you do exhibit certain behaviors that you wouldn't normally.
Aaron Imholt.
He did try cocaine 3, maybe
The
4
guy
times.
that got
These are things that he could be lying about, but deceit doesn't necessarily
She knows a lot about
narcissism.
narcissism.
So these are big things. So I wanted to go down the big 9 that we had gone through with John, who got a roaring 110%.
John aces every quiz. It's amazing.
He is really good, you know. I mean, that Mensa, he. So all right, let's go down these big 9 narcissistic characteristics, and these are the big 9 that
she sure has a piercing
psychologists use. This is from a textbook.
You don't have to be all 9, but if you're more than
There's
6.
a threshold for 7,
Yeah.
6, 7.
Or at least she has some piercing
but then
fucking
there is a differential. Differential means other kind of personality disorders, substance abuse, and these are things that kind of pull you away from a hard-hitting narcissist. So what we have here, let's start with 1. Grandiose sense of self-importance. I have the word possibly. Now, I have it because he does exhibit a hot-headed ego. And I think that makes sense. He is a guy who has his own show. He just has that kind of type A personality in that way.
Well, Missy, I have my own show.
narcissist?
I have my own show too, but I've never said that when it comes to broadcasting, it's Anthony Cumia, Bubba the Love Sponge, and me. Aaron, on the other hand, has said that. So that's insane.
Okay.
So I would give a check mark on this one.
Hypocrisy doesn't necessarily justify narcissism either. In all these things, there are some scenarios, but there are a couple things here that I just, it wasn't hard hitting for me personally. I was like,
sure.
Does he have this? Sure. But is he that? It doesn't hit me that way. But and we can get to the whole, how is he handling this divorce? Is it the best way that we could agree on? Maybe not. But
It's definitely not, and that's
definitely
not for debate, but all right.
Right. I'm not here to pile on shit. So now number 2, right? Preoccupied with fantasies of ultimate, unlimited success, power, brilliance, beauty, or ideal love. I put no. I don't see that whatsoever. Do you
I have all that. I'm a narcissist.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know specifically. I do know that he's already involved with another girl, and he's been bragging about that. And I don't know if
Carl,
this is
bring me on your show to talk about how much of a narcissist I am.
I would say that's just somebody who is going through a very traumatizing, tough situation,
Actually, hold on
and
a
how they
second.
choose to handle it.
Let's think about this, because Aaron himself said he was a narcissist for putting his wife on the show. So he needed to show everyone the eye candy.
Maybe he doesn't even know what a fucking narcissist is.
Well, that might not be. That's true. But you know what I mean? Though, like the fact that he married a younger hot chick, and he's like, well, you gotta sit next to me so everyone can see that I married a hot chick.
All day for 4 hours a day.
Yes. Right.
Trophy wife. Anyway, all right, put him
All right. No, I'm just being a devil's advocate.
He's already involving his new broad with the show just by mentioning her.
Of course. So,
That sounds really messy. Sounds really messy. So that. All right, number 3. Believe they are superior, special, or unique, and expect others to recognize them as such.
Okay.
I have no, but you know, like I said, it is sticky and this muddy with this divorce thing that he has exhibited and put us out there. But there are sounds like a lot of details that haven't been disclosed, which was kind of, you know, we'll see with your clip, Carl, with me. So there's some things
I think
there.
that just about anyone who does their own show, and he's a radio guy, and he was the morning guy on a radio show, I think you can put a yes check mark next to anyone like that. You got to remember, Missy, you're dating Anthony Cumia. We live in a world of hanging out with podcasters, other people. Most people in this world do not want to put themselves on the internet for everyone to see and talk about how great they are. Aaron does.
Yeah.
I mean,
most people in radio really have egos. Every single one of them I've met, even when they're on shitty, terrible stations.
They think that them talking is endlessly entertaining for everyone else.
And those are personality
I'm
like
a huge
disorders,
narcissist.
right?
Sure.
Those can qualify under. But
that dude in town who does that home repair clinic, the guy walks around like he's fucking Fonzie.
He pays for his time on the radio. He still thinks he's got a big radio.
It's fucking insane, these people.
All right, let's go through the rest quickie.
The rest of them, yeah. So I'm
Real
gonna
degree
I'm gonna blast through the ones that were no. Well, I'll just say no for the ones, but then I do have some notes for the ones that I kind of go, maybe. But again, these aren't hard hitting mega yeses that fell. So it was require excessive admiration. I said possibly in the scope of these current events, he's pushed in a corner. So any kind of animal that is pushed into a corner out of its common environment will exhibit very not average behavior.
Will tattle on their fronts, yes. That's what animals always do. They
Now
go right to the
that
police.
is weird, the insertion of himself with that, but there's something there. I have some notes on that as well. So sense of entitlement evident in these individuals, unreasonable expectation of especially favorable treatment. I don't think he's looking for favorable treatment. I think he is defending himself to try to look like the good guy because he is in this divorce situation.
Sure.
And is involved in this law stuff. So there is some stuff that will force him into this, like, I'm the good guy. You got to see this. See, so he is in this like defensive mode. So we can't, there is he's put on a defensive mode. So we'll give him that there.
Yep.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to keep this within that scope, and also, we can look into outside, months prior to all this as well, which we could revisit. So then I have sense of entitlement combined with a lack of sensitivity to the wants and needs of others may result in the conscious or unwilling exploitation of others. So that one I kind of felt with how we treat. Yeah, that one was probably the one that stood out the most. With this, I said, but then you also have to consider
the part that I try not to
is a kind of person of interest here.
It's not that it doesn't come naturally to be that way.
With this, he was fucking his now to be ex-wife. How do you not have what?
I think he still is.
Right. So it's like you're gonna.
She's still living with him.
You have a little animosity for this guy. But I constantly try to paint him in a shitty light. He's doing you wrong. So you got to give him a little bit of that. So.
What were you gonna say, Benny?
I was gonna say I feel like Nick feels bad about it. That's why they're all going to church all the time.
That's what's going on.
You just repent. Keep doing it. Repenting. And then so I think like with there is this real significance, personal interest there. So there's that. And then here's number 7. Generally have a lack of empathy and have difficulty recognizing the desires, subject, experience, and feelings of others. I don't think so. I have seen other clips of him. He does seem to be very insightful into others.
Well, all right. You could be right about this, Missy. I don't know a ton about Aaron and the whole thing, but the performative empathy part that we saw, and I have the clips on here where he's watching
that is
Nick
kind of weird, but I think that is a protective defense mechanism on his part with some things. With this in particular, again, we are scoping this in a very, very stressful situation. This isn't just like...
Well, before the stressful situation, though,
he lost a bet to
he was bringing his children to a drug den, though, on the weekends before this stressful situation.
Right. And then that totally supports the substance abuse disorder. There is a substance abuse disorder in personalities.
But he says he doesn't like drugs. I want to thank my friends at Magic Mind. I brought them up a few times. I brought Magic Mind with me to Las Vegas, and thank God I did. I couldn't have done those shows without it. It's a long day on Saturday doing the Creep Off and doing these podcasts. Lucy, you were there.
I was.
You know the deal.
I do, and I couldn't do it without Magic Mind. I just had one right before this episode.
Did you? Yeah. Magic Mind is a very unique product. It's not like a caffeine shot or anything like that. It's a blend of different ingredients you can't find anywhere else. And what it does is it gives you focus, but also eases your anxiety. And there's been a lot of talk about microdosing, much buzz, and will change using tea. Right, that's it. Any visit.
I'm like
mind.co/WATP show 20.
Where it rose from the grave, just get that ad.
% off.
It's okay. Listen, I want to be as I'm laying this out because I don't want to force
Banana Bag, give us a
square
sponsor.
peg into a round hole here.
I understand.
So I'm not trying to deflate you. Listen,
I'm just giving my point
this
of
is
view
some
on
pretty
this, that's
drama,
all.
juicy shit going on.
It is.
But is this guy a full-on narcissist? I don't know yet. I'm not convinced. I wasn't convinced off the bat. I was trying to see some things, and so here's the remaining two. Envious of others or believe others are envious of them. I'm not really getting that with him all the time.
Hold on. Maybe not all the time. That's a big yes. That's a big yes.
It is a big yes.
Because
Okay.
he said, he goes, yeah, my numbers are up, and Patrick Melton hates that. He hates that I'm more people watching it than him, and then I'm making more money. I hung out with Patrick Melton all last weekend. He doesn't give a fuck. Patrick's living his best life. He's very content with what he's doing.
All right. We'll add that. We'll put that as a yes then.
But anyway,
That can make sense.
at least the part where he thinks other people are envious of him. For sure.
Right. And that's a guy who is protective of his show, and he is, like, this is his show. Like, he wants to, and he angles it and all that.
It's clear that Carol can't be neutral in this. No, of course not! Why would I be neutral?
understand why
Gotta
he
show
also has a
this
biased personal involvement in this as well.
I just know what he's been saying lately, so I'm just filling in the blanks.
Yes.
It turns out the B stands for blowing up the narrative. Way to go, Missy.
Listen,
No, you're fine,
I want
you're fine. It's fine. It's all
my
good.
job is to be, hey, is this a narcissist or not? And you know what? We're not going to be batting 1,000 every time.
I will say you're allowed to disagree with me on this show, everyone. It's fine. Right? For Sam's like,
oh shit!
Take your headset off and walk out. Oh my god! And then so number 9, and then this one I do have as a possibly is the arrogant, haughty behaviors characterize these individuals. They often display snobbish, disdainful, and patronizing attitudes, which I have been getting. That one stood out the most.
Okay.
And again, like, does that make him a full-blown? When I look at this, he doesn't meet that threshold personally. Does he have personality disorder? Absolutely. Is it a narcissist? I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced.
Well, Dr. C's been really focusing on borderline personality disorder, and he's been studying that quite a bit. And he sees a lot of those traits in some of the people that we talk about. I won't say which ones, because Dr. C doesn't like to be outed. Even though I out him all the time because I'm an asshole. Because I can't help myself.
That is absolutely correct, and I think Dr. Steve would agree on this. And I think we got just a person with a borderline personality disorder. No, maybe not borderline. Let's not go there. I'm not going to say that, but this guy's got some shit going on for sure, but not a narcissist in my book. I don't have my score sheet right now, but where would I put him? I would definitely put him lower than Tony Soprano.
I think he was probably like a 4 or 5 out of these, right? 4 or 5.
No, I would just give him a good 3.
Wow.
Maybe 4. 4.
All right, Missy, I got to send you more clips then. we gotta do some more research on this.
I was really
think.
struggling here a little with this guy.
All right, so this is, there's a few clips here that I wanted to play. And Missy, if there's anything you want me to play specifically, let me know.
No, play away.
All right, so this is him addressing me. This is going to lead up to something that I want to show you that just happened this week. This is going back a little ways. And Aaron addressing me specifically.
Donnie's Inferno says, Aaron, we need to set a new goal for a nice vacation for you somewhere without a hot tub. These fucking assholes. These fucking assholes. Oh, man.
Thanks to Stalin 19.
Doctor. Hey, Carl, is it a fucking working? Hey, Carl, how's the work going, buddy? Fix my fucking hard drive, you eye teeth.
Can I actually comment on the whole work thing?
Yeah.
When I went back and I saw like what you said, and then how he reacted to it, I think it's a pretty fair, like when you're like this is so outrageous, this can't be real, because this must be a work. And if it's not a work, you said this, if it's not a work, then he's coming off as the biggest asshole or biggest piece of shit, you said.
Correct, yes.
So therefore, if you were to then say, like, oh, is it work? Do you not see the flip side of that, Aaron? That maybe you are being an asshole a little bit?
This is the problem.
And how you're handling it isn't making you look as great as you are trying to prop yourself up as. And now you're seeing that, and so you're tearing everyone else around you down so that you do look like a better person.
Right.
That is a narcissistic-like
It is, yes.
behavior. So if you're not those things and you really believe that, maybe take a step back and see what you're exhibiting and what people are seeing. So for you to get mad at Carl, I guess now it sounds like I'm like talking directly to him, but it's you to then like go, aha, Carl, see, it wasn't a work, justifies you being a dick. So, he kind of, he stepped in his own shit with this comment.
Well, it's stupider than all of this.
Yes.
This is the stupidest thing this fucking guy can be mad at.
It is.
And the benefit of the doubt. Everyone says you're a piece of shit and your wife left you, and I'm saying there's no way that's true.
Dude, there's no way you messed up your life this bad. I thought you were a smart guy.
Yeah.
There's no way just, hey, Carl, you stupid idiot. Look at me, fucking up my life.
But also, he doesn't know the flip side. But hold on, Missy, real quick.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand the flip side of it because he only reads the headlines. He just reads the thumbnail. And so he looks at these things or hears information from people and he doesn't look into it anymore. And I'll prove that in just a moment because he keeps stepping in shit when he goes. And like, Carl is an IT professional and he doesn't know shit. It's like, none of this stuff is true. What are you talking about?
He is hypocritical in that way. He says, like, I was watching really early clips too to kind of just get a general vibe of him. But, he is, disingenuous in the sense where he goes, oh, the Dabbleverse is so gay, it's so stupid. Like, why'd you even do that? All of his stuff is clips of things that you, too, Carl, have covered. So maybe there's just this jealousy, animosity thing that he has, maybe. But
when he joined the Dabbleverse, he started going after Chad Zubak. And
literally, he identical to yours.
Right.
And let me be clear when I say that. It's when I went through all of his video clips, it was MLC, Chad Zuma, Steel Toe comments on Gino getting punched by Pat Dixon. Like literally all things. Like so he's in it, so he's not above it. So I think he needs to accept that.
Just as an aside, we went years getting comments in the Reddit how you wouldn't go after him.
Correct.
So it wasn't like you were trying to drag him in.
No.
So I just wanted to underscore that.
If I'm Aaron in this situation, my response to you is so simple. Thanks for giving me the benefit of the doubt, dude. Oh man, I wish it was a work, dude. I really wish it was, but things are this. Dude, then I write a note and then I hang myself in the car. That's what I do if I'm Aaron.
That's why I texted him because I was giving him a chance to give him an out when he went on his show after this, and he goes, "Yeah, Chad Zubak's got this all figured out. He's making a lot of good points." I wrote, "Oh, dude, you think Chad Zubak's making good points? Now I know this is a work." Thinking he'd like have a little belly laugh with me, and like, yeah. Instead, he's just like, fucking Carl texts me and said, I'm like, oh my god, Aaron, you're not understanding this at all. But let me get back to this clip because I didn't see this before today.
I think one thing real quick before that, I think there's more details, stinging details that we're unaware of that he is. So there is this dramatic irony that we are being part of, where we're seeing him act this stuff out that we have no idea about. So it comes off as one way, and maybe there is more. I think that's why he kind of got so up in arms when you say that, because I think it's more serious than maybe he gives off, but he still feels the need to talk about it. And again, he's hypocritical because he has really embellished into
very
this.
serious. No, I understand that. This guy's entire life just blew up. I get that.
Yeah, no. So he's on like total like batting, you know.
But I don't know where this. I don't know. I've never heard this before. This is news to me. That he's saying that I'm an IT professional for some reason.
That is, yeah. When
I knew the gay thing, and then I've heard. I was just at Hackamania. I've heard that.
This is your favorite month of the year.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know if it's because I work class. I mean, he works class. I don't know. He's just trying to latch on something.
Speaking Mandarin to my friend this month. I think this whole thing might be a work.
Wow, quite the fucking work.
What a work.
What a fun thing to put on as a work.
I don't need a bunch of people fucking telling me what a piece of shit I am. And then I feel bad when I fucking vent. Fuck that.
You already know what a piece of shit you are, god damn it.
But that's my thing. If I'm gonna be a piece of shit, if no matter what I do, no matter how much fucking PR I run, no matter how much fucking protection I run, I'm a monster, I'm a piece of shit, I'm garbage. Well then let's be garbage.
That's a weird defense mechanism right there.
It's not.
You can't tell me that I'm an asshole. I already know it. It's like, no, I can do.
Sounds like some people we know locally. Yep.
Again, he does not understand. You were taking his side and saying there's no way this was that bad. And you were saying, I don't think that this guy could have possibly fucked up. That you were not judging him.
I called it the Melton show and told him he was wrong. And now I'm like ball washing Melton, everyone's saying. It's like, you're getting this completely wrong. It's not what I did at all, but okay, whatever.
This is beautiful, actually.
Hey, should we get to the end of this? Because there's just something that happens at the end of that.
I don't know what to tell you. That you're beyond saving.
Save your soul.
Saying Carl's numbers are up. I'm on.
Okay, so at a certain point he goes, Carl's just doing this because his numbers are down. He's got Hackamania coming up, but they're not selling tickets. And then someone in the chat goes, actually, Carl's numbers are up. He goes, oh. So the thing that I'm picking up on, I have a few examples of this, is that Aaron just reacts. Something happens and he just reacts and he lashes out and he's completely wrong about it. And then someone tells him he's wrong about it. And then he doesn't go, oh, I sound fucking stupid. Instead, he goes right to, oh, well then he's an asshole for this reason. Because God bless Keanu. Missy, you're friends with Keanu.
I am.
Keanu and Gino hung out with them a few times. Great people. She was on the show with Aaron on Thursday, just this past Thursday. And Aaron's going off about how Carl never admitted that he was wrong, about that this was a work. Still,
What does that matter?
I don't know.
Why is it even a conversation?
Because he's trying to turn it to me.
It's the most insignificant fucking thing in the world.
It's so stupid. But he's trying to turn it to me that I can't admit when I'm wrong for some reason. So, all right, so watch how this plays out. This is great. Thank you, Keanu.
Suck my dick.
Yes.
All right.
JS says.
Fuck off.
He says.
It's engaged. Yeah.
Carl hammered you and called you an embarrassment. Dude, Carl's such a fucking embarrassment. A guy, like, he used to text and call Gino and I and talk about football and shit. And now he's going to pretend like, oh, yeah. And then he goes, the divorce was a work. And he still won't admit, oh, yeah, I fucked that one up. Aaron was right. He kind of made me look like a dick on that one. He won't do it. Carl has bought into pro wrestling 100%. He can't be saved.
Let's listen to Aaron.
He actually did admit. He was like, oh, yes, I was wrong about that.
Okay, good.
You've been busy, so you haven't seen it. Like, he did admit.
What a victory. Tukey hit the drop. Tukey. Another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
So now he turns it around. It's not a win. So he goes, Aaron, stop. Keanu goes, Aaron, this thing that you've been yelling about for the last 2 weeks, you've been wrong about the entire time. And Carl's put out multiple videos proving that, and you just are not paying attention to it. And he goes, oh, well then I would again, because he admitted he was wrong. Like, what the fuck? But he can't help himself.
He doesn't realize see, that right there says that he doesn't really know what you said. Because then again, it's going back to what you were saying, that it's admitting that he's a piece of shit. So, like, it kind of is a double-edged sword for him right here.
Yeah. This motherfucker's calling you a dork. He has the haircut of every nerd I've ever seen in my life.
He looks like he just got pulled out of the toilet.
I mean, He's got a button-up polo shirt on. You're buttoning up your polo shirt, and you're calling other people a dork. Oh my God.
Real quick, quick aside here, because we were talking about on Point Dale Point yesterday, Quad Fathers, Senator John's sidekick now. And Pest says, Missy, can you confirm something? Was Quad Father ball washing some Proud Boys in Gavin's chat?
Bro, ball washing is an understatement.
Wow.
I go in there because I was vetted into the Gavin server on Discord, and it's a crazy, wild little Discord. But I saw that Ryan was going into the audio chat, and I wanted to listen in because I was like getting ready to go out somewhere, and so I was listening and I had myself on mute. I'm just seeing whatever they're talking about. And I see, is it like Quad Father? I see is one of the names. It's like, no, that can't be like the same.
Yeah, there's probably lots of Quad Fathers, right?
And then like his like icon is like some dude in a wheelchair on fire. Some like Red Dragon reference, I guess. And then he's talking and he just sounds like a woman the entire time. And like one of those like annoying kind of fans that I've seen kind of like that are around whenever we go to events. So, hey, so like when you met like that guy, can you like tell me what he's about? Like, oh, what is it like with this guy? It's like it's so cringy.
Have you smelled Trump? What does he smell like?
Yeah, like shit like that. So he was doing that in the chat, and then he asked, he's like, and Ryan, is like the whole thing between like you and Gavin and him yelling at you, he's like, is that real or not? And then like so I chime in and I go, if you have to ask that question, then you don't know Gavin. Like. I thought this whole server was that you know who Gavin is and like you're a big fan and all that stuff. So I didn't embellish like I just did there, like I didn't go any further, but I just said like, hey, like if you have to ask that, you don't know Gavin, then I muted myself. Like he's like, oh, a woman in here, go make a sandwich, and like being like all like douchey like that. And it was just like, okay, whatever, bro, go ahead. And so I just continue to listen, and then he doesn't have his camera up, so you can choose to have your camera on or not in this Discord thing. So then I notice some people put their video on, he then purposely rolls himself outside to have his like a bumper sticker of like John 3:16 or something, a Bible verse, and just to kind of be like, hey, because the big Christians in that kind of community, and so he's trying to just show off. He's like positioning it so like you see it, and I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And it didn't stop there. And then he kind of just like would just ball washing. He was just like, yeah, man, like, and it was just so cringy, and I started feeling bad for him, but then I didn't because he was like trying to shit on me, just be a girl. It's like whatever, man. And then he then takes his phone to show his Uhuru sticker, Proud Boys sticker, and just like starts showing that, like out of context. Like pay attention to the room, because I wanted to ask him why he's like sucking John's dick, but that's not kind of what the vibe was yet. There was no opening to kind of insert yourself. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll ask him another time. But
you want to prove he belonged, Missy.
It was so gay. Like, just fucking be yourself. Like, I don't think he has an identity. Like, I think he just, like, he's trying to force himself with his...
He's a cloud chaser. He's a cloud chaser for sure.
Total cloud chaser. Total fucking LARP.
I feel really bad if John got upset because he heard he was in Gavin's.
I feel really bad about that. Penis Wrinkle, yesterday Penis Wrinkle said that people have said that to John. He's like, oh, well, we don't talk politics.
Yeah, I know. John,
it's
John
like, really, does that matter to you? Does it make you?
I know, it's so weird. He tells me I'm great every day, so it's okay.
At some point, one
John
of them
doesn't talk politics on his own podcast. Yeah, I know, that's other people talk politics.
Yeah. No, I'm wondering, I think my I'm not a fan of Quad Father I already wasn't, and then when that happened, I was like, oh, this guy. Yeah. And he, I think he's gonna upset John soon. John's then gonna betray him, or one or the other. It's gonna be soon.
That's what I was saying. Yeah. All right, let's get back to this because there's more to this clip. Thank you.
The children. What about the children?
I hope his spleen rotted off in the hospital. No, I don't
know what's going on with that.
I hope too. I hope Rocco's okay. I hope he's healthy. He does it.
I think he is. He seems to be.
He does some very funny things that people like. I'm sorry, I'm a bit busy to check it out, but people like Rocco.
You would laugh if you saw it.
I'm sure I
hysterical.
I hope Rocco's doing for the toe.
He didn't know what to do with himself.
Yeah. He doesn't know where he's going with that.
Because he had his narrative.
Put it
He's like,
out
I'm
there.
mad at Carl because Carl would admit that he's wrong and he was wrong, so that's why I'm mad at Carl. It's like, well, no, you can't be mad at him because he actually did admit it. And he's like, fuck.
Now I gotta stay on brand. So, what do I do?
I've never, like I said, I just started watching this guy over the last week or two. Who the fuck watches the show with this guy? Who cares about that? Well, I mean, he doesn't even understand your point that he's wailing on about.
Correct. So this is hilarious because it's another perfect example of what we just saw. Now, Nick Rekieta finally did his first stream to talk about this. And of course, Nick is going to have some issues with Aaron because Aaron is the reason why Nick's front door got knocked down by the police. It's in the search warrant that the detective was watching Aaron's show and decided, based on what Aaron was saying about his drug use with the Requetas, that they need to go in there and rescue these children from these drug use.
So fucking
It's in the search warrant. It's Aaron's fault.
That's insanity.
So finally, So finally, Nick does a live stream, and everyone's like, "Oh, you got to see what Nick said about you on this live stream." And what's great is that Aaron did not curate this, did not do any prep, just went, "I'll just watch it on my show," and
Idiot.
let's see what happens.
But
We got.
don't. I mean, some of it I can't.
By the way, right now, what he's doing, he's threatening text messages and images that he has on his phone that he can leak to the internet that would embarrass Nick Rekieta. That's what he's doing. He's pointing to his phone saying, "You better not do anything. You better not say anything to me because I'll leak all of this
Well,
stuff."
I mean, this man, Aaron, is clearly past embarrassment. But
Yes.
he's incapable of being embarrassed if
Right.
you think.
It's crazy.
Some of it to release, I mean, the degeneracy we all engaged in. I can't show a soul.
Okay, can you pause real quick?
Yeah, of course.
So he's starting. He has all this like deep information and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Now when we don't know the status of Nick's case, if it goes to discovery, I'm getting the impression that Aaron is implicating himself and will have to hand over said text messages that he's threatening to harm Nick, which I think would harm Aaron. So this is, I mean, again, speculation on my part because I don't know what's going on, but he's not doing a good job at removing himself from a potential lawsuit.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. I thought I was just a stupid woman for a second. Sorry.
Well, but it's not even, the lawsuit is far down the road. I mean, Nick right now has a legal case against him. He has to worry about first. He's got to keep himself out of jail.
Well, if discovery comes, you get discovery before really, like you're sitting in the court. That's all behind the scenes.
Well, they collect the evidence,
could contact him and be like,
They will.
"Hi."
They will. This detective will contact Aaron. If this goes to trial, then they might settle, and none of this, and this all goes away.
Sure.
Who's going to settle? The federal, the state.
Right. I was going to say, like,
The
isn't
state
this
is gonna
against the
settle
state?
shit.
They settle all the time. It's a
criminal charge.
No, they settle all. Dude, they settle everything out. Nobody goes to court anymore. It's not even a thing. I actually got jury duty.
Start job. There's a lot of fucking lawsuits coming down the pike.
I had jury duty not that long ago, and there was a guy who killed a RPD, and I was like, holy shit, this is actually going to go to trial? So we're all sitting in the fucking courtroom for a couple hours, and the lawyers are in the back, and then they come out and they go, all right, he decided to please a deal. It's like they always do.
Well, you mean plead out.
Yeah, that's
like settlement. It sounds like you're talking
I'm
about
sorry,
settlement.
you're right. That's a good point. I meant plea, yes. Because they never go to court. But if it does go to court, yes, they're definitely going to subpoena Aaron and get all this shit that he's talking about he has on his phone.
100%. Missy is 100% right. I didn't even think about this. Waving that phone around, I have evidence. Not smart. You're completely right.
That's a smart guy.
The text I can't show, dude. This is, I gotta be honest, it's desperate. The only thing I can think is that maybe he did it to get me to over-respond.
So now he's making this all about him. So he's going, Nick is playing 4D chess. And he's trying to get me to do this thing. It's not all about you, Aaron.
Why does this remind me of that episode of South Park where Cartman takes a picture of Butter's balls in his mouth? He's gonna fucking like everybody else.
It's exactly like that. That's pretty good. It's the same thing. All right, let's fast forward a little bit in this video.
Needless, you might have already answered this or refused to, but any comment on what Aaron said?
Okay, so this is Nick Ricada, first live stream, reading the chat. Any comments on what Aaron said? This is what we're all waiting for. What is Nick's response to Aaron accusing him of all this wife swapping, drug use, and everything?
Not the legal parts. Like I said, all of this stuff will probably be addressed in time. But
Oh, yeah. It will be.
best I can say, the simplest I can say, is that the truth.
Oh, let's do a little body language here. Are we looking up and away?
I know.
Isn't that usually a good body language indicator that you're about
Actually,
to tell
it's
a
wrong. Can you pause that?
Yeah.
Pause on pause. Looking up and away is not a lying trope. It's a what's the word? It's like a looking for information. Like I'm like, oh, what is that again? Yeah. When you look up and away, when you look down is a lie.
Oh,
When you
okay.
look down and away, that is
So up and
a
away
lie.
is like collecting your thoughts. How do I want to say
Yes,
this?
it's
How should I
it's like
communicate
yeah.
this?
I'm like, what was that again? It was yeah.
Okay.
You look up when you do that. It's not a lie.
But Vinny, you made the gesture right there. The fact that this guy's talking about anyone's body language is insane. He's content.
That's a reflection of on
Yeah,
Aaron's
when he
part.
does that hugging thing, he's very uncomfortable and he's looking for any way to kind of fish out, and so he's gonna kind of over embellish and yeah, very obvious.
Maybe that's why he stares at the corner demon so much. People who have substance problems, which Nick may very well have, I mean, I would say he does, in my opinion, they tell a lot of lies. Don't I know it? So maybe that's why we're looking to the corner all the time. All right, I'm sorry, guys, I'm excited.
Simplest I can say is that the true story lies somewhere divergent from pretty much any orated story.
That's it.
As for Aaron, he'll say what he says. People can assess him for who he is without lying.
That's it.
He makes $1 million.
Wow. Well said, Nick. You gave him zero. You gave him zero ammo, zero fuel right there.
All while attacking his credibility.
And correct. Like, he knows that Aaron is being mocked across the internet. So he's just like, I mean, we're going to listen to this fucking asshole that everyone thinks is a piece of shit?
What an artist that he was taking shots from the high road.
Yeah. It's not easy to do, but very impressive.
Over the grassy knoll.
Very impressive. So now how's Aaron going to handle this? Because he was all ready to fire back at something.
Oh, man. All right, so he couldn't bring himself to say I'm lying. You know what? I'm sorry. People had me all juiced up thinking that he said I'm a liar. Wow, so he couldn't even bring himself. That's good. That was a little more honest than what I'm used to out of him. I'm glad I didn't go a lot harder.
There is a little self-awareness with that guy. See, this is where he's not a narcissist.
Well, like he's trying to spin it in his head how he's gonna deal with this stuff, because he had a plan going into this.
I'm sure. But his reaction this is not a narcissistic reaction. They are very reactive people, and because they immediately hit their ego with every little thing. He actually has this shit, okay. Like he actually has the patience and
good point.
You know, so this
all the information. But the way that Nick said that, and you're right. I mean, if his whole goal was to go out here and be like, oh, I'm lying, I have the fucking evidence, and I was there, and I know this is all true, he could have reacted that way after what Nick said. Right?
Of course he could
have, but
I was really ready to go on that one. That's not so bad. You guys on the internet, you get people so worked up. Dude, before the show, I'm sitting here screen grabbing texts. I'm ready to throw them all out there. Here you go. So he didn't say he's not as dumb as he looks.
No, but you are. Why the fuck wouldn't you know what he was gonna say if you're all ready for this big reveal on these reactions of it? Just read some comments on the internet and goes, oh sweet, can't wait to watch this live and react to it. Alright, so I just have one more clip from later on in this as Aaron continues to reel.
Somebody just telling you my story, telling you what I saw. So that wasn't so bad. You guys made it sound like he called me a liar. He didn't really call me a liar. He said the truth He goes, all this stuff will come out.
Hey, Bert. Am I
And that your version is divergent from the truth. That's a douche way of calling you a liar. No, what I took for that is that he said any orated story. He said, basically, he's saying everything everyone's been saying, the truth lies divergent. I mean,
the biggest orator. You're right.
That's not bad enough to drop these soul-crushing receipts, and I'll tell you why. Whoa. I'll tell you the actual reason why I don't just want to flood the internet with these. One, it looks cheap. Two, like authorities may need them eventually, and I'm not going to put them out there publicly and, call that up.
Well, we were about to based on what Nick was going to say. That's kind of odd. He's like, all right, I'm going to be the bigger person.
I'm going to put the pin back in the hand grenade.
Soul-crushing receipts. Wow.
Oh, and then. Wait.
Yeah.
New podcast. Is the road that is Route 66, right?
I think so.
Like built over where, like next to it, basically. So we're taking this pretty much until we have to go.
This is the Snowplow Show, brought to you by Phone Losers of America, and by Sensei Doug, sharing decades of experience with the PLA community, teaching stances, forms, punches, blocks, and kicks to all you sissies.
Hello.
Hello, Charles.
Yes.
Hey there, it's Roy from the Homeowners Association.
Yes, Roy.
And I just needed to let you know that starting on Thursday, I guess that's tomorrow, we're going to be beaming microwaves down at your house.
Going to be doing what now?
We're going to be sending microwave beams into your house.
Yeah, for what?
It's just a partnership we have with someone. It's not a big deal. Just don't worry about it. But I'm required by law to let you know.
We're in Nashville, y'all.
We're going to be sending.
What is the purpose of it, Roy?
I'm not sure exactly. It's we're working with the Chinese government, and they just I don't know. They want to send microwave beams to your house, just yours.
I don't understand. I really don't.
You know microwaves? We use them for communications and cooking popcorn.
Yeah. I mean, I know microwaves that you do cooking and all with.
Yeah. So it's just going to be from Thursday until Tuesday at 3 a.m. is when it's going to stop.
But I mean, what is the purpose of doing it in the first place?
They're just, I don't know, it's some kind of experimentation. Just, you might want to turn on your air conditioner that day. And it's not a big deal. You don't have to worry about it. It's just the Chinese government, they're using it for, they're just using it for data collection.
What coverage do they have here in?
What coverage?
What coverage? What do you mean?
I mean, you said it was to this house only.
Yeah, just your house only. Just your house. They're going to send high-powered microwave beams into your home, starting.
I know, but that's what I'm saying, Roy. Is what is the purpose of it? What does it do?
I don't know.
And all that stuff.
I don't know a lot about all that science stuff. Like I just know they want to send high-powered microwave beams to your house. And do you have any fish? Like a fish tank?
No.
Okay, that's fine then. Everything's fine.
But I don't want that to happen unless I know what it's about.
Oh, well, just if you've got a problem with it, you can just leave the house until Tuesday morning.
For me to leave the house?
Yeah. Like if you're worried about the microwave beams, I mean, they're harmless. Come on.
Well, no, I don't agree.
I know. Really, what do they get you?
I don't know. I don't know what to do, but I don't agree that they may be harmless.
Well, I don't think the Chinese government.
You stand in front of a microwave, and they tell you not to do it.
Oh, that's an old wives' tale.
Yeah, okay.
But it's fine. I don't think the Chinese government would do this if it wasn't safe.
Well, I don't trust the Chinese.
Oh, come on. Well, come on, don't be racist.
No. I mean, really, I don't.
Well, that's a terrible thing to say.
Is it something the government is doing, or what is it? I don't want to be involved in it unless I know what's going on.
It's a very hush-hush program. We're not allowed to really say much. I'm not giving you a choice, really. I'm just letting you know we're going to be beaming microwaves at your house starting tomorrow at 11 a.m.
And when you say we, who is we?
Well, mostly the Chinese government, because they're the ones with the satellites and the magnification technology. And
who are you with?
I am with the Homeowners Association.
I know, but who are you employed by?
By the Homeowners Association. And I gave the Chinese permission to do this. It's because they're going to share some money with us for letting them do this.
But only one house and our house?
Yeah, just your house for now. They may expand it if things go well.
But what is Roy, I'm not understanding what the purpose of it is.
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
Well, it's no secret that I've already done this. I find out something about it.
Well, you don't have a choice, though, because we signed you up for it, and it's going to happen.
Well, I'm not a member of the association.
Well, that doesn't matter.
You signed me up.
You're here on the streets, and you're within range of the beams and everything, so it's got to be your house.
Well, if there's any problem with it, then the homeowner association will hear from it.
There won't be a you might want to turn on your air conditioner tomorrow morning. Turn it up really, really high.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Well, you will eventually. Let me tell you.
Well, I'm perplexed by this, Roy. I really am. I don't know what's, I don't see how that can be done.
It's just money-making stuff. It helps with our expenses.
Well, choose somebody else's house, and it doesn't matter.
Well, no, it has to be yours. Why would you want to do this to someone else if you don't want it done and it's brought to you by Team Wolf Jesus, FOD87, Korok, Tokyo's Focus, and FN Reality. They support us on the Patreon. Thanks for everyone that does that. That intro song that you heard right after the opening prank call, that was Vista Blue. Thanks, Vista Blue, for sending that to me. Those were all clips taken from the previous episode 844. And speaking of Vista Blue, I saw him posting on Facebook group, I think last week, that he still has Snowplow Show vinyl records. If you want to get any of those, they're only $5 each if you get the black vinyl, and $7 each if you get the green vinyl. He had a bunch of colors, but I guess that's all that's left. I'll try to remember to put links in the show description so you can click on them and go buy yourself a Snowplow Show vinyl record. How do you not want this if you don't have one already? You need some Snowplow Show vinyl. So it's maybe your last chance. Hello? Jordan, finally you pick up. Hey, who is this? I'm one of your renters. Over here. We have kind of a small problem. We tunneled through the chimney in the fireplace.
What, huh? Can you see what Mint's updated the chat with? Looks like people started
on Anthony Street.
Riley mugshot released.
Oh, shit.
Roy. Let me see. So, yeah, we tunneled. Like, my friend Lawrence, he spilt a big water jug on the floor, and that was a mess. Because it broke the glass and everything, but we heard water going down in the fireplace, so we started digging down there. It turns out it just connects to the other fireplace.
I don't have it yet.
Downstairs.
I sent it in group chat.
I'm sorry, you said your name was Roy?
Yeah. Yeah, we tunneled through, we took out bricks out of the fireplace. Out of the chimney.
I'll share it when I get it, but I've not got it.
Yeah, we removed a bunch of bricks. We just got them stacked in the living room. But it turns out it just goes to the other fireplace at the other unit.
He's calling a decent amount and has access to the phone, so that's good.
Which property that you're working on, I don't recall.
We're not working on anything. We just thought there was something down there clear the water. And it's on Anthony Street.
Are you with Peters or?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, what do we do? Because, I don't know, we thought there was going to be a tunnel or something. We can barely even fit through it.
Okay, yeah, do you think you could explain to me the problem really quickly again? Because I thought Gabe told me all the work was already done.
Oh, no, this isn't work or anything we're doing for you. It's just, we were just concerned about the water noises going down the fireplace, so we started taking out bricks, started chiseling them out, and we ended up in the apartment, the other apartment.
In the downstairs unit or the upstairs unit?
Yeah, we can go from one to the other now, just by crawling through. We took out a lot of bricks.
Okay, and is this so you could run the flues from the furnaces out, or?
Yeah, well, we're just gonna run an internet wire down there.
Okay.
We're gonna share internet with the neighbors. But like, they're not even up there. I mean, down there, whatever. They're not there, so they're gonna be mad when they see what we've done to their fireplace.
Can you send me a picture? Because I'm honestly really confused. I'm on a cruise ship right now, so I'm not able to go over there to take a look.
Where you taking a cruise to?
Alaska. But if you could send me some pictures,
the toilets don't,
that would be great.
The toilets don't go out. You start pooping in bags like the one, remember?
You think you could send me some pictures?
Yeah.
Please. I'm having a really hard time visualizing what's going on here.
Okay. Basically, we went through the fireplace both ways. There's tunnels underneath the house. And, but we're also able to get up into the other apartment. But do you know where these tunnels lead to?
I'm not exactly sure. I'm going to need you to send me some pictures if you can.
Okay. Since you're not in the United States Oh no, I am. When they yell and then hang up on me. Not fair. Okay. None with that one. Thanks for that one. Anonymous person, but probably the same guy. We got a call coming in. I know it's one of Anime Girl's numbers, but I do not remember what this one's about, or what my name is, or their name. Hello?
Hello, can I help you?
Oh, can I help you? You called me?
Okay, I had a missed call from this number, so I apologize. Must be the wrong number.
Oh no, I was in your backyard last night. Did you find my tape measure in your yard? Because I think I left it back there.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up and call the police department now.
Okay, honey, you do that. You have fun doing that. You talk to those police. You talk to those police, okay? And she's like, it's one of those prank calls. I know Anime Girl like gives out her numbers to multiple shows so that they're all ready for me. So I guess that happens sometimes. And it's okay. Thanks for that number, Anime Girl. Oh, here it is. That lady's do they look into?
That is a question I don't know. The maintenance guy might know that, but I'm not sure how many mechs the shafts built.
Because I put an RC, a radio control car in my ventilation thing, and I'm driving it, you know, down the shaft, and I've been looking into other rooms. But so far, there hasn't been anyone in the rooms. I can just look in there and see if there's nobody in there. But I was looking at 2 other rooms. They were just kind of dark and nobody's in them. But you know when someone's going to come and stay, like in 218, or I think that must be what it was, probably 218.
I'm not sure.
Okay. And are there drop-offs in these ventilation things? Because I don't want my radio control car to fall down a hole.
Like I said, I don't know anything about the ventilations or the ventilation system or anything like that.
Shoot.
And it's my second day, so I'm not sure at all.
Okay, what do I do if it falls? Like you have like a map of how it all works?
No, I don't.
Just a map of all the vents?
No.
They must all be connected at some point, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but maybe so, man. I'm not sure.
You've been very unhelpful, sir.
Oh wow. Yeah, like I said, man, it's
This is my radio control car. It's stuck. It's stuck over there at the end. I'm afraid someone's...
What floor are you on?
On the second.
Okay, so you're on the second floor.
I think so.
So what's your room number?
215. To you.
Oh yeah, no, I was just trying to figure out what's the name on it?
You tell me, you got the computer.
Give me 1 second, man. Let me get my messenger for you. Okay, so sir, she's going for lunch. She'll be back at 5. Like I said, this is my second day.
Her lunch lasts till 5.
She'll be back at 5, like I said, and she'll be here at 5.
This sounds like a bunch of lies. Did she tell you to tell me that she was at lunch? Is this because she didn't want to talk to me? Know that the manager's not there and he's suddenly out to lunch. This is an idea I got the other day when I was listening to the Dragomir show. He said something about the vents on his wall. I forget exactly what it was. I tried to get up to do this, never waste of memory, and it didn't happen because they're in the middle of other stuff. And it's probably best that they didn't because it's not working out at all.
Hi, thank you for calling Candlelit Suites Line.
Hey. I'm a guest here. I'm staying here in the hotel. You know the vent on the wall, like for the air vent?
Yeah.
I put a radio control car inside mine. I'm just kind of driving it around to other rooms on the second floor. Because I can look into the rooms. There's a camera in the car. And there's this one room that's very, very concerning to me. They've got a lot of weird stuff in their room. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Is there a way? Can I snap a picture and show you a picture of what their room looks like right now? It looks like they're worshiping Satan or something. I don't know.
What's your room number?
What?
What's your room number?
I'm 215, I believe.
Hold on one moment.
Okay, what are you doing? I can't drop my car down into a shaft. It'll probably get stuck and I land on its back, you know?
Okay. All right.
So I'm restricted to only looking at all of the guests on the second floor.
I'm sorry, I gotta get some further feet. Thank you.
Well, yeah, I'm already on the phone, so I'm first in line. I don't see a ventilation shaft that goes down.
Okay, I'm sorry, sir.
First floor.
You say you're taking you have a camera and you're running through all of the vents?
Yeah, I just been driving my car around through the vents up here on the second floor, and I can look into rooms and stuff. You know, with the camera on the car, I keep peeking those vents and listen, see what they're doing.
Why are you doing that?
I just want to make sure nothing sketchy's going on with any of the guests. Like, I'll report them if they're doing anything weird.
That's weird. You're violating his privacy. I don't think, you're not allowed to do that.
Well, only for bad people. Because if I see any bad people in there, I'm going to definitely let you guys know what's going on. Like, if they're
Are you playing on the phone?
No, I just want to let you know.
What room are you in?
But, 215. Like, if I see people doing weird drugs...
Sir, you cannot do that.
No, because if they're doing bad drugs, you probably want to know, right?
No, I don't want to know. And you shouldn't want to know that either. That's none of your business.
Well, no, you should want to know. You don't want people doing illegal drugs in your hotel. If I catch them doing them, I'm going to let you know. I'll send you pictures of them doing the drugs.
I will place you in a brief phone, okay?
For what? What are you doing?
Holiday Inn front desk.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm okay.
This is store manager.
Someone was already talking to me. I don't know what happened.
Yes, this is the store manager, hotel manager. Do you need some assistance? Something about the hotel manager? Do you need some assistance about some cameras?
Oh no, I've got a camera. I've got a radio control car I put in the vent in the wall, and I'm just kind of driving it around the second floor. That's all.
Okay. So what's your question?
Do you know how to get down to the first floor vent from upstairs, from the second floor? There doesn't seem to be any connection.
I do not.
Okay. And she was trying to say I'm a pervert or something for looking at people's rooms through the vents.
Railroad Hotel Museum.
Is there a reason why you're doing that?
Mainly just to catch bad people. Mainly just
to catch bad people?
Yes.
Are you a police officer?
Oh, no, I just do this independently as a service.
Okay.
As a service to, everybody. Because I wouldn't want anyone looking at my room and finding out what sketchy things I'm doing.
Right. Okay. No, I just think it just drew a concern. It's like a flag when we're told that someone's got a camera and they're looking into our customer's room, so it raises a very large flag.
Okay. I'm just driving around the ventilation areas, ventilation shafts is all.
Okay, because, I just wanted to make sure we didn't need to contact the authority or the police. That's why I asked, were you the police? Were you working with NCFI? Because we have NCFI come stay here all the time, and those are all, police task force or investigators that work. So I just, we didn't order anything like that for someone to do any investigation. I understand you're trying to be a good Samaritan and to, help other people, because bad things do go on. Bad things do go on.
If I see anyone
we also don't want to invade other people's privacy either.
Yeah, if I see anyone doing any drugs, I'll snap a picture and send it down to you at the front desk.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Hatter. I appreciate
Or anything else illegal going on. Like if they have too many guns, I'm going to be studying all the rooms up here on the second floor.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you have a good day.
All right, I will.
All right, bye-bye.
You'll probably be hearing from me soon. She kept dropping my name at me, and I think that is a privacy violation. She's just going to give me people's names inside their rooms. She's not supposed to do that. I should report her. Hey, I'm staying in your hotel right now. I'm on the 4th floor.
You're on the 4th floor?
Yeah.
All right. How to make your stay even better.
Ooh. Well, I'm not gonna order anything like that.
Oh, not like that. What? So how can I help you?
Well, I took the ventilation cover off my vents in my room here, and I put a remote control car inside, and I've been driving it around all over the 4th floor, like through the vents and stuff. And what do I do if my tire gets like stuck on a screw and like I can't get it to move now? I'm afraid my battery's gonna run down. Hello?
Yes, sir. What room are you staying in?
415. I think I'm on the 4th floor.
And what's the name of that?
I don't even want to come up. I just, I don't know what I would do if my battery ran down and my tire is stuck on a screw inside the ventilation shaft. And I'm trying to wiggle it off with the screw, but I'm right in front of somebody else's vent in their room, and I think they can hear it. Because they keep saying, what is that? What is that?
What's that last name and your room number so I can have somebody come up there and help you?
No, I don't need anyone to come up here. They'd have to know how to, like, drive the remote control car and stuff.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is, I don't have anybody here for room number 415.
Oh, I know it's one of the team numbers on the 4th floor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. It's
So
written
you're
on.
a guest here?
Yeah, it's written on my key. I don't know where my key is though.
Alright, and what's your last name?
I'm shining a flashlight like down the ventilation thing, trying to see if I can see it.
Alright, I don't know if anybody's actively watching right now. We've pulled over at another rest area. I'm going to piss. And I'm also going to take a few minutes to just massage my fucking forearms, because they are burning. And also my shoulders are burning. So I'll be back.
Nobody is helping me out, but also not a single person has challenged my ventilation shaft thing. They're all connected through ventilation, so maybe that is a real thing. I don't know. Hi, Tanika. I'm a guest here at the hotel. And I just have a question. Like, I took the vent cover off of my vents on my wall. And I put a radio control car in there with a camera on it. And I've just been kind of cruising around the vents up here on the 3rd floor. And I looked in someone else's room, and this guy is in there smoking.
What room?
It's in his own personal room. But he's in there smoking cigarettes. He's got a whole ashtray full of cigarettes. I peeked in.
Oh, wow.
I peeked in with the car camera.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
What do we do? How do we figure out which room he's in?
And that's the thing I need to figure out. What's your room number?
Well, I'm 315.
315. Let's see.
Is it okay if I talk to him through the car? It's got a microphone on it.
No, I don't get scared.
Yeah, but I could be like, hey, you, no smoking in the hotel. I'll just tell him I'm with the staff.
I don't see 315. Hold on, let's see.
I'm on the 3rd floor. I can only look at the 3rd floor.
What's your first and last name?
Oh, well, I don't need you coming up here or anything.
I'm not coming up here. I'm trying to find your name in the system so I can look what room is close to you.
Oh, no, I'm on the whole other side of the hotel. Watching the sky. Yeah, so I have no idea which room he's in.
Okay.
What do we do? Should I just go door to door and, like, knock?
No, you can't do that. Let's take out wood.
I had a speaker on the car. I could play loud music through the vents, and that way you guys could hear him out in the hallway. I'll know which room it's coming from.
I don't want to scare him by invading person. You know, I don't want to scare him invading his personal
to it though. I'll just say I work here.
You said room 315?
Yes.
I don't have a 315.
Is it 1315? I don't know. It was written on my key card. I don't even know where that is now.
Okay. All right, well, just let me handle it, okay?
Okay, well, how are you going to figure out who he is?
I'm doing it now. I'm on the system now.
Oh, what system?
I got it. I got from. Thank you.
Okay, all right. I'm going to watch and see when you come in and bust him, okay?
Okay.
I'll be watching from the vent.
Okay.
But I'm going to say, way to go. Wait, what was your name again?
No, you can't say that. I don't want you like to invade his privacy. So I'm trying to find out like where he is.
Yeah, but you gotta screw him because he's breaking the rules. He's smoking
Yeah,
cigarettes.
he is breaking the rules. You're not supposed to smoke. That's a $250 charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want him burning down the hotel while I'm staying here.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. And I guess I can walk up there and see what room smell like smoke.
Yeah. Also, I could play loud music coming out of his vent, you know, and that'll give you a clue which room it is.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna play.
All right, thank you.
I'm gonna play some heavy metal.
Okay, we'll go there now.
Right now through his vent. Okay. 3rd floor.
Okay. Okay.
All the way at the other side, though.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. You will.
She's not going to check. What a liar. Okay, I am sick of hotels, just dumb ideas and working out, so I'm going to go back to just doing requests in my request folder. Maybe just a few more of these, and then we'll wrap it up. Here's one from the sign guy. It's some sort of dog grooming thing.
Hello?
Hello, this is Steven from T-Mobile. I was calling to let you know we're going to be changing your phone number today. The 0026.
Nah, don't change my phone number.
Oh no, we have to. I'm sorry.
Why?
Well, your number, it kind of spells a obscene word. We can't just have people having obscene words like that in their phone number.
You said can't have what?
Well, your phone number spells out an obscene word. You know, on the keypad with the letters.
But what obscene word does it spell?
Well, I'm not going to say it because I'm a Christian.
Well, how do you spell it?
Sir, we're going to change your number here in just a minute. Would you like to write down your name?
I don't want my number changed because I have my number on businesses on billboards.
Oh, that's disgusting. You have that obscene word on billboards?
On phone number.
Oh, I don't know. You should be ashamed of yourself having that obscene word on everything that you, on your business cards.
Obscene word. I should be obscene word. What word is it?
I can't say because it's very obscene. But sir,
yeah, I don't want to change my number.
Okay, well you're gonna change your number. You don't have a choice. We're changing your number.
I don't want to change my number.
Well, you're gonna change your number right now. Oh well, I'm gonna change it, and it'll be changed no matter what. I need to just come clean with these people and let them know it's Carrot Top. Carrot Top wants their number. Maybe that will keep them on the line. All right, here's another sign from the sign guy for a house washing company.
Pink Hippo Power Wash, this is Tony.
Hey Tony, this is Gary from Google. Wanted to let you know we're changing your phone number here in a minute. This 8008 number.
Okay.
And we'll just be changing it into a different number. Do you have something to write it down with?
You're changing my number?
Yeah, this 8008 isn't going to work anymore.
You say you're from Google?
Correct, yes.
I don't have a phone number through Google.
Well, the phone number's through us. You're probably using a different carrier. But they use the phone number from us.
I don't understand.
Okay. Well, next time you try to call your number, it's not going to work. And I have the new number here if you'd like that. There's no charge.
Okay. I guess I don't understand. I don't pay anything through Google for my phone number, and I'm getting a random call saying you guys are going to change my number.
Okay. Well,
do you understand how this sounds?
Sure. Yeah. So I'll just go ahead and change it here, and then you can call somebody that has caller ID, and that'll tell you what your new number is.
How about you just tell me the numbers so I can understand since I'm paying?
That's what I was trying to do.
Okay, but you understand, I'm getting a call from somebody I don't know.
Okay, so which way do you want to do it? Which way do you want to do it so you definitely don't get
Why don't you
scammed?
give me the new number, please?
Okay. It's going to be area code 503-254-1868. That's an Oregon number.
Why is that?
I just changed it to the nearest number we had.
Well, that won't work for me because I pay for a local number.
You're just never happy, are you?
Excuse you?
What do you mean, excuse me? Like, I'm just trying to do my job here, and you're just arguing at every step of the way.
All right, I'm not gonna do this.
Okay, listen, sir. The last 4 digits of your number spells boob. It really does. It's 8008. It spells boob, and I don't appreciate it.
Oh,
Hello, is this Donnie?
yes.
Oh, hey there. It's Steve Dave from Homeowners.
Yeah.
I needed to let you know we're going to be parking my mother-in-law's RV in your driveway starting in a couple days.
In my driveway?
Yeah, it'll be there for 5 days straight.
Who is this?
My name is Steve Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't have...
My driveway is not big enough for you to park in it. I need to get in and out of my garage.
Yeah, well, we'll park it, probably the tires will hang off the edge of the driveway and the grass and stuff.
I don't think I understand what's going on.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna park a giant RV in your driveway. It's my mother-in-law's, and we don't have room for it over here.
Well, I don't have room for an RV in my driveway either.
Can I just park it in half of your driveway and half of it stick it out in the street? You can drive your car around it.
No, I don't think that the neighbors would like that. I don't think that the neighborhood, you can park RVs in the neighborhood.
Yeah, but, just tell them Steve Dave said it was okay.
No, I'm sorry. I don't want it in my driveway.
Okay. Can we park our bikes in your driveway?
No.
Just 3 bikes.
No, I don't want anything parked in my driveway.
Can we put some boxes out there?
No.
It's just some of our stuff from storage in the garage.
Yeah. No, I don't want anything in my driveway.
It's nothing illegal, ma'am.
What?
It's nothing illegal in the boxes.
Well, I should hope not, but I don't want anything parked in my boxes. I mean, in my driveway.
Oh.
I think you've got the wrong number.
No, I don't. You live on court.
Yeah.
We thought that was the perfect place.
And where do you live?
I'm on Camden Park Place. We're not too far away from you.
No. And tell me slowly your name again, Steve, and what's your last name?
Dave, D-A-V-E. Hey, could we just borrow your car for 5 days?
No. This is some joke. I'm sorry, but no, I don't understand why you think that I would want any of this.
Okay, well, no, we're just asking, just to see if you've got...
Away.
Yeah, but if we borrow your car, you won't have to worry about it.
Right, and what? I'm supposed to be ride the bike someplace?
Yeah, if you want to, you're welcome to use them. We can leave you the combination.
No.
Hello? One sec. What up?
Hello? Hello. No, sorry. I've been asleep. I need you to make it for me. I said you know how to make it for me. Okay, we'll sit down at this rest area and do that real quick. Okay, that's it, right? Okay. Okay, cool. We'll do it as soon as possible. Uh-huh. We gotta make a GoFundMe for young CLIPPA. Oh, fuck. I'm being told young CLIPPA is making friends. I'm being told Trixie should check her Twitter DM. Also, we'll get back to that. It's a Prius V, so gas isn't too bad. It's like $30 to fill it up at most places. I gotta focus on what I'm doing real quick. Sorry, gang. I don't know where the hell Trixie's gone. Maybe I missed that part. Beatrice. B.
What's up?
I need your help writing a GoFundMe.
Okay.
How long are we on for the stream?
We are 272 minutes.
Sorry, you're just a better writer than I am.
Just hand me the thing and I'll do it.
I'm sorry, I'm getting there. Mint's putting together a thing for me real quick.
My fucking forearms.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Pressing on my forearms as they're knotted. Oh, a little over 2/3, I wish. It's more like 6/10. There's a squirrel eating a nut in front of me. I can't get him into view.
Also, we was asking you to check your Twitter DMs. But, yeah.
Alright, this is gonna interrupt the stream briefly. Also, I'll look at that later. I don't really got time for that right now. Is Riley's situation that bad? Well, he's in jail.
He's wrongfully imprisoned. Waiting on Mint for a collage.
So is this for the bail fund or what?
It's all legal fees.
Just all legal fees.
Just read all that. Ah, Pop.
Oh boy, okay, this is gonna like take a while to write.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm glad we're stopped. Mint said sleep time. I'm writing a GoFundMe for you right now. Y'all will have a bed by the time you get here. Woohoo! Messenger. What are you? Oh, I see.
What's the name of the prison? First jail?
Denton County Jail. Try. Oh, how do I don't know.
Just don't worry about it until I'm done. I'm going to make a lot of revision.
Send it to Dick when you're done. See what he thinks of it too.
I need to know what, where are these Rahita legal ones? Where do I go to find them?
I don't fucking know.
Because he said it had to be just like those. Riley says he wants something just like something. He usually means form copy, like do exactly this, but with the words different. Oh man, that Flash IV tastes like ass.
Yeah.
Man, I've got knots in muscles I did not know you could get knots in. And I have that, a lot of them. Oh, fuck. This is a motherfucker doing dipsets on a bench over there.
That's fun. Owen, go fuck yourself. Hey.
What did he say?
Said, get your money up or get off YouTube Shorts. It's like, what the fuck do you think we're doing?
Is that what it said?
Something like that. I don't. This GoFundMe is from like fucking 6 years ago.
Let me just read it and see what he wants me to copy about it.
No, I'm telling. It's from 6 years ago. I can't find it.
Oh, I see.
Okay, here we go. There you go. Thank God. We found it.
Okay, yeah, this is good. I understand what we're trying to do.
Nagent, you can find this on Shorts if you're just scrolling through. I get recommended live streams all the time. And honestly, it might be worth asking Nick about this.
It's true.
Mint Salad, have you talked to Nick Rekieta at all? If you're popping around in there still? I know he has other things, but he's always helpful. Nina, I think Mint went to eat. Mint was in the chat like 5 minutes ago.
Is she also streaming?
I don't know. Oh, she was saying it's sleep time for her. Oh, fuck. God damn it, Mint. You have to... Asks me to do something, falls asleep.
She might not have expected you to do this right away.
She asked me to do it right away. Did she fight? Interrupting the stream for a second. Why is she going to sleep right now? It's fucking 6 p.m. Probably stressed and stayed up all night. Well, that's fair. I wish she wasn't going to sleep mainly because she said she would send me a collage of pictures to use as the GoFundMe picture. But, I don't know. Can I see my phone for a second? Sorry, it just looked like you were doing a think.
Deep think.
Okay.
Read what I have so far and let me know if you think that's good so far.
Mint, I got distracted by Jimmy John's.
Huh. Damn, I don't watch Jimmy John's. Do we have anything we could eat right now?
We have all of our food with us.
Yeah, but is there anything we could eat like right now? Without having to
Bread.
I'll take a bread.
Or cereal, because I don't actually see the
I
bread.
have been eating the cereal by the hand.
Mm.
Bread is good.
Spelled Peepus, maybe.
How do you suppose?
It's an E, not an I.
Oh.
Yeah, that's good. Still waiting for mint. I'm here now. I slept from 6 a.m. to noon. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, right. Mint, I had asked, have you talked to Rackets at all? Sent updated photo. Hang on, let me see that again. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, that does work. There you go. You can just keep typing it in there.
What's the best word to describe Mint in relationship to Riley? Like wife, girlfriend, fiance, or is there something funnier?
Milk slave. But no, not.
That's too hard.
No, I think fiance is fine. I don't think it should be too particularly funny. I think every time I've asked Mint a question, she has been like not watching the stream, or she's just not answering it for legal reasons. Who else? I'm at the comedy club. Mint, you're I guess I probably should have said something like, you shouldn't go to that unless we're there already. I don't know. She's at the Lila Hart show.
Oh, I see. I didn't know that was like a live thing. Well, I mean, good.
Yeah,
I
I
assume
mean,
Riley told her to go do that.
then good. Yeah, just stay safe, dog. And yeah, okay. Riley wants you to go. Whatever. It is the funniest thing you could be doing.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, man. Have a good time at the comedy show. Don't somehow also get arrested. No, we don't live in our car. Even if we did, that's not that big of a deal.
I'd rather live in our car, but it's actually kind of more expensive than not paying rent at all.
squirrel. Little squirrel. Oh, fuck. I'll be right back. I'm back. Said, hi, Mint. I'm also Mint. What does that mean? Also, Mint's not here anymore, unfortunately. She's attending a comedy show. To all rappers, shut up. What? B, shut up. An agent said so.
Where's the big water?
It's behind me somewhere. I don't know, it's back there. That's where I put it. Maybe this. It is That blanket seems cozy. I've had this blanket since I was pretty much born. It's my favorite thing. At least one of my favorite things. How you doing, sweet? Can I see the phone?
I'm trying to get some shit on tape. Goddamn seed from the bread. Always stuck up in my broken tooth.
Oh, Jesus.
Apparently the two all rappers shut up think it's a doom.
Oh. Is that a Yeti bottle? It is. It's a gallon Yeti bottle.
It's really, really well designed. It's also heavier than fuck.
That is true.
And thicker than fuck too.
Thank you for blessing me. Why is it so much easier to sleep when the car is moving? I was so comfy and snug. Now, not. I mean, I'm still comfy.
It's the constant white noise, I think.
Mm. Maybe it's because it's like rocking and jostling you like a baby burb. Possible. Very possible indeed. Ah. color is that? What color is what? Nails. Oh, green. Green is my favorite color. Is it OPI? I don't know what OPI is. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Mine is being creative. Gary asked what my favorite idea was. I just came back. What's the situation? We were stopped at a rest area, writing a GoFundMe for Young CLIPPA's legal funds. Legal fees is the word I was looking for. We're still like 8.5 hours away, I think. I heard Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared got like a show. It did. It's really, really good.
It is really, really good.
Entirely. I gotta watch it once I'm done with the Riley retrieval arc. Well, we'll be on the Riley retrieval arc for quite a fucking while.
Yeah, this is like in Hunter x Hunter when they have to go get Killua back from his family.
AC presents What It Is. What it is how's the comedy show? How long does it take for the GoFundMe? I don't know. I don't remember the last. I mean, we're still writing it, but the last time I had to do a GoFundMe was like 4, 5, 6 years ago. I don't know how quickly the money is accessible. Agent, it doesn't have to be a masterpiece. It kind of does. It's you need to get the most amount of money for Young CLIPPA. Unless we really just need it, I guess. Is Mint saying stuff in the chat?
No. Isn't she like doing a thing?
She's at a comedy show, but she's in the chat.
Nice.
She says, how long does it take for the GoFundMe? I don't know.
I'm almost done writing the text, if that's what she's asked.
Will Riley get buff in jail? Riley's already buff. Maybe he will get buffer. Who knows? She's writing the Magna Carta. Mint would be the lady spinning on a wheel getting knives thrown. Because Gary always said Riley looks like a strong man from a 50s movie or 30s movie, all arms and gut.
Okay. I'm gonna read this.
Send it to Dick first.
Okay. Through Twitter?
Yeah, I don't have a number. You scrolled by Twitter already. Go for it then.
I sent it to Dick.
Here we go. No, not gonna read it.
Oh, do you want me to read it out loud before he responds?
I don't know how long it's gonna take for him to get
Well, I
back.
mean, if this isn't the final version anyways, then it won't matter, so... I said to him, this is Trixie Houses for a GoFundMe write-up. Riley Young CLIPPA Mix has been wrongfully jailed at Denton County near Dallas, Texas, and charged with harassment on the basis of standing outside of a bar. Comedian and podcaster Riley of ASE Presents is a beloved staple of the Dick Show canon, debuting as producer with his introduction of John McAfee to the TDS universe, later connecting Dick with Vito and Ryan Long, and keeping the Ethan Ralph story especially entertaining. Since launching his show The Clippaverse with autistic fiancée Mint Salad as co-host, Young CLIPPA has notoriously been hounded by detractors for his First Amendment audit of the Rippaverse warehouse, in quotations, warehouse building, onto which he donated $41 by way of bunny sticker, and was told by one of the renters of the space, Eric July, that he would be rightfully aired out for this behavior. In spite of this actual threat to Riley's personal safety, Young CLIPPA never retaliated with any threats of personal violence, and instead continued comically over-insisting on his intent to groom Eric's body hair, an obvious joke that Eric insists is a credible threat. Eric, who does not give himself a salary, also gave the $41 donation over to the police and then cited this incident to the police that arrived at his event on Saturday night as grounds for Riley's arrest. This entire event, including the arrest, was live-streamed on the CLIPPAverse channel. Mint Salad recorded for the entire time that she and CLIPPA were on the premises, which began with an amicable greeting from Alex Stein. But Riley and Mint were barred from entering the ISOM Pride gathering and instead offered cookies, bunny stickers, and free copies of ISOM number 1, no one wanted them, to anyone that came out to greet them, while the rest of the function pretended that they didn't exist. While watching wistfully through the window of the wannabe convention, young CLIPPA was approached by a group of police officers who ignored Mint Salad completely and conversed until concluding that the duo was doing nothing wrong, so long as they didn't intrude over a certain line. Mint and CLIPPA complied, only for the same officer to suddenly reappear and cuff CLIPPA, leaving Mint stunned and alone before the ravenous descent of strange men looking to bully a now lonely woman. Mint is stuck in Texas and Riley is stuck in jail for the weekend, facing a huge bail charge and a future full of legal fees. Considering Riley did nothing wrong and was even told as much before his sudden apprehension, jailing in charge, it is unfair that this financial burden should come to fall on them simply because Eric didn't want Riley nearby. Legal representation has not yet been selected. These decisions can be more easily made when the scale of financial generosity toward Mint Salad and young CLIPPA has been understood through this Kickstarter, or Indiegogo, or whatever.
GoFundMe.
GoFundMe.
Well,
this is realistically going to cost at least 15 grand, so that's what we've set for the goal, but the more available to young CLIPPA, the more defense he will be capable of against the vicious cowardice of Eric's consortium.
Kickstarter.
Which one is it?
It's a GoFundMe.
Okay.
Kickstarters for projects. Send it to Mint, too.
I'm writing ignore where I wrote Kickstarter.
It's 15 grand every day. I thank God my parents immigrated to Europe.
Yeah. In this one way, America is our legal system and our medical system are just like, hey, want to be bankrupt? Get involved. Get hurt. Y'all gotta realize, though, that there are a lot of people who can come together to make 15 grand happen.
I mean, 15 grand is just the start, also.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It sounds like a lot, but it's a lot if they have to front it themselves. It's not a lot if people actually donate to the Indiegogo. We do not know what the bail is yet, I don't think, do we?
Mint said 6 grand.
It is 6 grand?
I don't know.
I
But
thought that was like the
Mint said she
maximum.
would have to pay, at the most, 6 grand in bail.
Oh, damn. So does he still get a chance to, like, plead not guilty or whatever?
I think so. Can you do a kickflip real quick? We don't have a skateboard.
Oh, it's all fireflies.
That's cool.
I'm gonna go pee again before we leave.
Yeah. Mint Salad. You're rushing us to get it done, but you gotta look at it when I send it to you.
I'll be big.
Up 6K for bail, up to 2K for fines, at least 5K for a lawyer. This is why calling the cops on someone is immoral. True. Oh. You okay? Me, you okay?
Shoulders and my forearms, they all hurt so much. But it's okay, cause I can drive all night and day. I'm a baby driver. Oh, I'm a baby driver. Am I good to continue?
Yeah, probably. I just
don't want to kill any more time. How long is it till the next rest day?
I don't know. 32 minutes.
Yeah, we'll just go right there.
I sent it to Kayshawn as well. Still waiting on Mint to get back to me.
He's kind of an Indiegogo expert too, isn't he?
I don't know. Has he?
I feel like he's done it before, hasn't he?
Probably.
Is it just continuing straight down 40?
Yeah.
Y'all know about Route 66? Well, Interstate 40 is like the new version.
It's also the Music Highway in Tennessee.
Yeah, it does kind of change identity because, like, down in the Midwest, like, Route 66 is, like, still kind of a big deal iconography-wise. But, like, Tennessee very much has its own, like, nah, we're Tennessee. Our roads are made by the Tennessee people. Like, states' rights. We're the South.
I have heard of Club 33 in Disneyland. Have you heard of Club 33 in Disneyland?
Nope.
It's a really exclusive club that's hard to get into.
Alright, our connection's probably going to get spotty again pretty soon. We're driving fast in Tennessee in the rain.
It's raining.
So, good luck! Play like a music or something.
Doom the Dark Ages has a Gundam. It's not really a Gundam, but it's like a big suit you get into and fight with.
How big?
Very large. Gundam big, that's why I called it a Gundam.
That's awesome. This motherfucker next to me needs to turn his lights on.
Are your lights?
My lights are on, 'cause it's raining and it's way past dark. It's almost 9 already somehow. Doesn't look like it's about to be 9 o'clock.
It's 8. Time zones.
Oh, we've passed through a time zone already. Man, this state is so fucking long.
Yep.
Tennessee and Virginia are both pretty long, but the fact that this one has a time zone shift in it is actually crazy. Because fucking Michigan's in Eastern Standard Time. That means we're already fucking west of Michigan.
Gary always for $2. Brack and Freddie Prinze Jr. Highway 40 video.
I'm a highway star.
Cosmic Blue for 12. Give Calling Voices a listen. I know you said Fear Inoculum didn't stand out, but I think this song kind of does. That's sick.
Well, I don't know if you guys are going to end up being able to hear it, but we'll listen to it. We're going to do, I think, the Gary Always thing first, right?
Yep.
Welcome to the neighborhood.
Wait there, Bob, at our place.
Who's Freddie Prinze Jr.?
He played Freddie in the Scooby-Doo movie.
Oh, no, he played... Oh, yeah. Yes, sorry.
Why is he so tiny?
What do you think about that?
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Why don't you start out singing the word truck, okay?
Okay. corrected it to Go Done to Me.
That was delightful.
It was pretty crazy.
Classic Bragg song right there. I don't think I've ever heard it, but at the same time it felt immediately familiar. Alright, now for Probably.
Oh no, this song's really 10 minutes long?
Yeah, I figured it had to be. Every song on that album is like 10 to 15 to 17 minutes long. Alright, let's get Inoculum right in the fear. Hopefully this doesn't get the stream taken down or something. The fucking Tool cover that we listened to the other day on stream got demonetized for being a Tool song. Like it was just flagged as Reflection by Tool. So I guess that's how you know they did a good ass cover.
still 30 seconds left.
Oh, jeez, alright.
I do not like Tool.
Is it all gonna be like a big, like a ringy noise for 30 seconds? Oh no, there we go, it's making a thingy. Okay, so my issues with this song are pretty much the same as the rest of the album that I have. And there are good things about it. I think it's like a compositionally sound song. And the sonic textures, like the way the guitar sounds, super unique. I don't necessarily love it, but like in that ending bit, it just sounds like it's just like this weird like buzzsaw effect, like this, you know, and it's kind of neat. But I have ADHD, and when a song goes quite so much of it without anything really changing or happening, and it's not that much really going on, I just start making shit up in my head. As you heard, I could not help myself but to just start singing and making noises and being like, alright. And, but that's also a symbol, like, to me, it's the music, it's good, it's just missing one more thing. It's just like, just put one more layer in there, I'll be fine. Like, one more counteracting melody, something that goes against the rest of what's going on here. And I feel like they're trying to create this, like, meditative sense. But I can't reach that without there being more, you know, like my brain is just going to start inventing more to put on top of it unless you have enough to distract me. We listened earlier in the fucking way earlier in one of these streams, I listened to the entirety of my untreated adult ADHD playlist.
Man, the sunset in Tennessee is fucking insane.
Yeah, it looks wild. It's like a spilled gradient of like wet paint. Painted water, like highly diluted painted water. Yeah, it looks cool. Like a big peach, like James and the Giant Peach.
Turn the camera. Man, making me kill the rainforest right now, guys.
What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, the Tool song. Yeah, like, it's weird because, like, it's hard for me to say if that was something that Tool, like, that somehow in the past Tool songs had that little extra bit more that was grabbing me in, or if it's just, like, that I know these songs so well through nostalgia, and having listened to those albums time and time again, that, like, you know, it adds something to it. But also a lot of Tool songs are like interesting to me because of their lyrical content and like not being necessarily like always 10 minutes long. And every song on that album to me just sounds like the song Reflection. Like it all sounds like the end of Lateralis. The whole album just sounds like the ending of Lateralis. And I find that very strange because it feels like Tool somehow took, like, of all the aspects of how they've ever sounded, they took one that they have done before and just, like, expanded on it. And I'm like, I didn't really need this, like, I didn't need, like, you know, another 80 minutes of Reflection, you know? I was fine with there being the one 10-minute song that already was not one of my favorite Tool songs, you know? So, like, when I think of, like, a classic Tool song, I immediately think of Stinkfist, like, in terms of one that's, like, it is kind of, like, quiet and meditative and dissociative, but it's got, like, a lot of structure. It's kind of a pop song. It is, like, a radio single song. It was never, like, a big hit.
Hang on, I'm gonna call Mint real quick to see if she can get back to me, because the show hasn't started yet. back? Can you hear us? Hello, hello? I sent it to Dick, and now I'm waiting to hear his thoughts on it. I also sent it to Dick.
Okay, well, one way or another, we're probably going to hear Dick's thoughts on
I assume she actually just texted Dick, which is probably a quicker way than Twitter. Did you still want to stop at that rest area? Okay, it's 6 minutes away.
Might like buy a Diet Coke there or something. Oh, actually, we should go get gas instead.
Okay. Oh yeah, we should.
Yeah, let's do gas. Cuba landing. I said Cube landing at first. It's Cuba landing. They got Cuba in Tennessee.
Oh, there's a Loves. There's a Loves coming up. I love Loves.
I love Loves because I have stock in Loves. Stock that I cannot access, granted. Probably for the best, because I'm sure I would have spent it by now if I had not locked myself. I mean, I would have sold my stocks, I mean to say, and spent the money. Had I not been locked out of my TD Ameritrade account, or Charles Schwab account, which was fine when it was TD Ameritrade. Fucking banks. Steal my stocks.
These are you're just seeing weird lights reflecting from inside of the car, I think.
What did they think? It's UFOs or something?
Stars or something like that. Shooting stars is what they said. Although UFOs is funnier. Oh.
You play the song Modern Strange Cowboy.
Damn, that truck is speeding up for some reason.
Maybe they want to get across this road.
That was a river. I don't know which river, but it's a river. I don't think there's a Tennessee River. Oh, well, Tennessee River then. Whoa! Oh my god, this guy is continuing to speed up. What the fuck?
He's a fucking high-powered psychopath.
I guess. Just get in the far right lane. Truck's gonna try and pass you anyway. You don't gotta be doing all this. Why are you... Honey, stop it. Gas, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're not doing this.
I think we're about to stop anyway. Yeah, I don't want to go back to sleep.
How far are we?
Like 5 minutes. Oh my god. Dick Masters 3 hours ago. Who's getting arrested next week? Brigade of Law. I hope it's Asterios.
Ah.
What? 1.5 miles. But yeah, the Lubs is up there. I didn't do that. When did it stop? Next exit. Is this exit? And it's on the left. You see the Lubs, right? That is a fuck road. You could never make Blazing Saddles today. The actors would read the script and they'd be like, hey, this is just Blazing Saddles. It's already a movie.
That's really good. Who said such a thing?
At Budrick Zach on Twitter. Zach Budrick.
I can fucking barely see it. This motherfucking place.
I mean,
Greasy ass little fucking dark ass.
you're alright. It's not that bad.
Oh god, he put his brights on. Fucking
You also need to have
big ass truck.
the defroster on.
Oh yeah, that would help.
Fuck.
Oh shit. That was like a truck
Dog.
sign. Thought that sign says truck.
It says autos.
I know.
You're an auto.
That's what I'm saying.
Hi. Beatrice out here on one. Also, if it's like raining and fogging up, you need to turn the defroster on. I mean, it's on now. Wow. You can go to that one. Just, you know, don't hit the trash can. Yeah. Talk to the stream.
Oh, I'm gonna go get in there and go to the bathroom and get a diet
Oh, okay.
Coke or something. Some kind of energy. Do you want something? You want some kind of
Maybe I
energy?
wanted to come in with you.
Alright, well then we'll do all of that stuff.
Ugh.
Stream, you're just gonna stay here, I guess.
367 minutes.
Yeah, that's like 6 hours, so we've still got like 6 hours worth of this VOD before it has to be restarted by necessity.
Turn the lights off.
Oh, my body. pull up into a spot. Yeah, we're gonna get something to eat here real quick, and we need the bathroom, so you know, go do something else. Go watch Mint or whatever. I don't think Mint's live actually. Go watch whoever the fuck is live right now. Right? I'm sure there's somebody live. We're gonna be in a loves for like the next 10 minutes.
be fucking rainy.
Jesus Christ, it's gonna be. We got 4 chicken sandwiches from Arby's because they're 2 for $6. Oh boy, fucking A, fucking A, fucking A, fucking A, fucking A. Ugh. Fucking depression. I need to get that depress in. Deep press in.
Are they small? They look pretty big.
Yeah, actually, they're pretty much full-size sandwiches. That's crazy. I guess chicken is just dirt cheap these days, and everything else is expensive for some reason. Like, eat the chicken, eat the processed chicken, eat nothing but the processed chicken. Not bad. That's the best thing I've had from Arby's in a long while. We'll go lower. Right there. Oh,
Get Whataburger next time. We're not near Whataburger.
Also, Whataburger is really expensive. This was 4 chicken sandwiches for $12.
And I got a compliment.
Ooh. I think I liked your whole speed.
That was her.
I think I liked your whole speed. Swear to God, every trans woman we meet flirts with you.
Got that
They're
real?
like, this one's with a trans woman, therefore, maybe he will also take another one.
Take it. I've lived in Texas my whole life and have always thought Whataburger was just mediocre. I especially don't want to eat it now that some company from like Philadelphia owns Whataburger now. I didn't know that.
Brahms has the best burgers.
That is true. Brahms.
And if you're in Dallas, you got Brahms.
Is that real? Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck yes.
It's Brahms territory, dog. Remember, Kelly used to work for Brahms.
Oh, you're right.
Man, I'm just reflecting on how much fucking money we blew on Whataburger on our first few like cross-country trips.
Yeah.
We were all like so excited about it because we hadn't, like, we just heard, you know, everybody talked it up. The burgers are fucking huge, so we would always fucking fat it up at Whataburger, and we quickly ruined it for ourselves. I mean, the quality is like mad inconsistent with Whataburger too.
Did you see The plain white tees reacting to Wagwan Delilah.
No, I didn't watch it, but I heard that it happened. What happens?
It's really funny.
Are they just like offended or what? Were they not asked permission to do this? Like,
Yeah, because that's what Drake does, is ask permission to steal music from people.
they're just like, this is literally an AI, is their take.
Is Dairy Queen a Texas thing? I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense.
They're definitely one of the most global ones. It was a surprisingly satisfying chicken sandwich. Especially for $3 and from Arby's.
I retweeted this on your account earlier when we were streaming on my phone, but I don't know if you saw it.
About that kid who like saved another kid from like a bully or something and said it was what him, the hero, would do.
That's cute.
Some shit like that. I don't remember the exact story. I got a cowboy hat. It looks straight up like Leonardo DiCaprio in any movie where he wears a cowboy hat. Okay, that song "Hey There Delilah," I've always hated it.
Well, so the reason I thought of that, or thought to show you that, is I just saw a tweet that was like, God using Drake to punish the plain white tees for making "Hey There Delilah" is one of the funniest things that's ever happened.
Fucking hilarious. When I think of that song, because the only lyrics I've ever known besides "Oh, it's what you do to me" is "Hey There Delilah," but I know the melody. So inescapably, if the song gets in my head, I just think, hey there, Delilah, do you want to suck a bag of dicks in France?
What?
Oh, it's what you do to me. I don't know the words, so in my mind, it's just sucking a bag of dicks in France, London, or Florida. That's the rules. Or that song that's like, I'm just a kid and life is a nightmare. In my head it's, suck on my dick and fuck on my asshole. I get it stuck in my head that way all the time. Both of them. But now I've got, Yagwan Delilah, do you want to suck a bag? Yagwan?
Wagwan.
Wagwan Delilah, do you want to suck a bag of dicks in France? Oh, it's when you shouldn't pee.
No, please stop.
No one reacted to any of that in the chat. I don't know if anybody's really there. Was that legit Drake or AI? They certainly didn't seem to think it was real Drake. I mean, whether it was real Drake or not, it was tuned to absolute fuck. It sounded like a Vocaloid.
Man, if we end up making it to too many games, it's gonna be really funny to explain this to my dad.
Yeah.
I don't even know how.
Well, as soon as you tell him Riley was arrested...
He'll probably go, that sounds about right.
Yeah. I think most of your family expected this to happen sooner.
Yeah, that's probably true. My family's a bunch of normies, though.
Yeah, they're dorks.
We say that lovingly.
Gary's mesmerized by your cheeky Sammy.
Nice.
I ate. Food was hard today, but I did it.
I feel that way often.
I assume you mean it was difficult to do and not that it was like physically tough. Like expired bread. That's more
It has occurred to me that part of the reason I might be so vomity right now is because I was vomity all day on Saturday.
Right. Well, yeah.
Dash and Scan for $2. What's the most comfy show about loneliness? Hell on Wheels.
Euro Camp. Oh, Kino's Journey. Kino's Journey is pretty comfy most of the time. And Kino is definitely like, I walk a lonely road. My motorcycle's the only one that walks beside me. It talks and its name is Hermes.
What?
She has a talking motorcycle in Kino's Journey. Although I don't know if the motorcycle ever talks to anybody but her, so like maybe she's fucking hallucinating it or something. Maybe it does talk to other people though, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure Kino has some level of magical realism to it. More like Kino's Gurney. Kaiba has some episodes that are comfy and about loneliness. I wouldn't say the show overall is comfy, but it is largely about loneliness. Welcome to the NHK has parts that are comfy, but it's mostly, you know, it's mostly, actually, how would I describe that show? Slice of life comedy, but like from a very depressing perspective. Yeah, Yuru Camp is probably the more obvious. I mean, it's not all about loneliness. It just has that as an aspect to it.
Oh no. One of the guys I follow on YouTube apparently has stage 4 cancer.
Oh. Who?
I don't know that I've ever shown him to you before. His name's Old Cool Kevmo. He's just a cooking YouTuber that I really like.
Oh, shit. Oh, that sandwich was good, but it fucking put me in itis.
Drink some of your drink.
I have been. Oh, we have to pee again before we leave.
Fair.
Oh, God. The rain is really also like, oof. Are you feeling any better? Do you feel like you might have it in you? No? Yeah. Ooh. We might have to listen to like a whole Sound of Animals Fighting album or something.
What if we listen to more Snowplow Show?
No, that show is way too dissociative for me to listen to while I drive.
What about Wasted Memory?
That's even worse. We could maybe finish that Dick Show episode. Even WATP is like almost difficult. If Carl wasn't so fucking loud, it would be hard to listen to. And seriously, I've come to realize, like, everybody I listen to, you know, I can't understand what people are saying if they don't, like, get my attention first. But I've come to realize that I will just listen to a loud motherfucker. That's why I listen to so much Finn McKenzie, because he's just like, welcome, everyone, to another. And you're just like, Jesus Christ, Finn. He's got, like, a raspy-ass fucking voice, too, so it's not, like, all clear like I just did. He's got a fucked up 20 years of a pot smoker voice. And now sober. Pot smoking alcoholic boy. Gotta go, guys. Hope things go well for Riley. Us too. Catch us in the morning. Are you both driving non-stop to Texas? I wouldn't call it non-stop.
We've been stopping.
As close as we can get. I mean, the trip itself is a 20-hour drive, and we are coming up on having been traveling for 20 hours right now. And we still have how much left? 8 hours left to go. So we've had about 8 hours worth of stops. Not our best time. Not our most impressive jaunt. But we started at the end of already having been up all day. So
sorry.
It's been a physical, difficult.
They spelled it wrong.
They spelled his name wrong?
No, don't say anything.
Oh.
They spelled it wrong.
Oh, they spelled that wrong.
Fucking police officers, man.
Hilarious.
Mint, you know, I'm not a huge fan of stand-up comedy. The jokes are never dark enough for me. The jokes are always normie. Yeah, they have to appeal to the broadest audience possible, usually.
Well, I mean, unless they are just, like, really edgy.
Well, Jeselnik is good for that.
I think, you know, if you're watching, like, Kill Tony or, like, fucking Louis C.K. and, like, Dave Chappelle, like, this is just much darker humor than most comedy clubs. Or, you know, the CLIPPA-verse, which itself is maybe the darkest humor you could possibly imagine. Humor so dark that half the audience spends half the time arguing whether it's even humor or not. Oh, it's raining so much.
It is.
Just waiting until I'm like ready to piss and then I'll go piss and then I think I'll be ready to drive home.
Cool.
I'm trying to decide if I want to eat some of the next chicken sandwich or not.
You could.
No, I think what I'll do is eat some cereal because that should be the kind of sugary, right? No, sugary food.
That's sugary.
We're like,
I love Red Letter Media. We do too.
It says I lob.
That's what I said.
Oh. We lobbed them? How far can we lob them? They're all heavy. That ain't no burger. That's a chicken sandwich from Arby's. They're 2 for $6 and they're pretty good. We got 4 of them.
You should just mix that with your soda.
Ugh. That's true. Jay is probably the lobbyist. No, I would not envy someone tasked to lob Rich Evans. Although, he does have a tendency to just kind of fall. So maybe if... We got 403 minutes. Was Mint always planning to go to this comedy show? I thought they were.
They were
planning to
invited
come
last
home.
night.
I see. Oh my god. I keep having moments where I guess it's whatever Victor was experiencing that made him feel like his brain was stopping and starting again. I think it might just be short-term sleep, like ultra short-term bursts of sleep that I'm getting. Because every once in a while it feels like the light switch just got flicked off and on really quickly.
The way Mint describes people.
She was great. In order of people, first guy, 6. Lila, 7.5. Black Afro Man, 7. Fat Cuban chick, 4. Current guy, 6. That's my rating scale of the set. People are laughing, but I'm not really.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, she's incredible. Black Afro Man. She could have just said Afro Man. I don't think we would have assumed it was white unless otherwise specified, but... You think I'm crazy, but I'm high all the time.
Furiosa, a Mad Max saga, has been removed from 880 theaters after only 2 weeks of release.
Oof.
It sucks. It's a good movie.
I'm not surprised by this at all. I mean, I already made the argument for why it makes total sense. First of all, way late. Second of all, it's not Mad Max. Third of all, it's not Charlize Theron. So, I don't know. It's too far afield of the IP.
Can you believe we're at Call of Duty Black Ops 6 already?
Yes.
Did you... so, a couple things. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is going to be 300 gigabytes.
Shitting fucking what the hell? How?
And...
Who the fuck
Well, it's a
And
300 gigabyte game.
you cannot play it without an internet connection. Not even like the story mode.
Well, that's not a surprise to me as much, because that's been a lot of games, but fucking 300 gigabytes? Is that like, what is the largest game before this point? Is that precedented? Is that the new biggest fucking, why is it so big? How much of that is fucking pre-rendered cutscenes? Why did
They found this picture.
Oh yeah, they've been pushing that for a while.
I
Who was
didn't
it
know
first?
that.
Wait, who was it? Because Dick... somebody had uncovered that and was like posting it around. I don't remember why.
Ugh.
What state y'all in? We are in Tennessee, relatively close to Memphis, I think.
Sure.
Maybe
kind of.
somewhere in between Nashville and Memphis. Trying to cross this fucking long ass state. What state do we do after
Arkansas.
Arkansas. Do we go all the way through Arkansas?
Yeah.
What's after Arkansas?
Texas.
Oh, it's straight. Oh, right. Texarkana. Duh. Oh, right. I should know this. We've done this trip before.
Yep.
What's the state of weed legality in Arkansas? Is it still not at all, or is it?
Probably not. Probably can't buy anything there.
Texas is a hard no. Gay ass state. Steers and queers ass state. Bears, steers, and queers. Cowboys. Okay, I'm starting to feel awake again. I'm gonna have to piss about it. Ana Vista.
I know you're starting to feel awake because you're shaking.
That's what I was saying. Part of me wants to have a cigarette, but I don't want to
No.
get wet.
No, don't. I don't know. I just.
Maybe I'll just do the nicotine vape. Where did that go? Take it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Here's a tweet from Eric July from 2022. Fact. You need third-party police to enter into conversation with one person. Fact. I don't need third-party police to enter into a conversation with one person. You're a little on the feminine side, and that's okay. He's responding to someone, but he's literally saying, I don't need the police to enter into a conversation with a person. And it's like, yeah.
You literally do, though, you cop calling ass motherfucker. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna go burrs. You dress like a little steer. That's probably a reference, right?
I don't know.
Cowboys. Call me back. Oh, it just stopped raining. I know it didn't. Just almost did.
What's the plan once you're there? Well, we are, I think we're going to the courthouse at noon. I mean, realistically, the plan once we're there is to go the fuck to sleep. In a real bed and not in a car. I've got chili. I'll probably heat up some chili. I don't know. Not quite sure yet. Haven't figured that out yet. Ooh, that's a nice van.
Rainy.
Rainy.
Wet. Let's listen to something.
That's the plan. Riley called again. Let's go. What do you say?
Inform us.
Meant taking a call from Riley at the comedy club. E-break. Okay. Sorry.
I literally always use the e-brake.
Well, sometimes you drive off with it on. So others
It has happened.
Nothing new, just to say that he could be arraigned as early as 7 a.m. and as late as 8 p.m. God damn, dude.
How do I get out of here?
Left. Remember how you got in?
No. Yes. What I'm looking for.
Oh. Lights are on, right? Yeah, right.
West, right?
Yeah, west. East is the way we came. Did you just turn your lights off?
No, I turned the brights on and off.
Oh,
This is the fuck, I really do need the brights. It's fucking, can't see shit. The road has like no
reflecting.
color to it.
Reflective, yeah. It's not good. Alright, back on the road. Route updated, road closed. What road is closed? I sure can't fucking tell. Is that the road that's closed? I don't know. Mint, our current ETA is 5:30 a.m., just so you know. Yeah.
Wow, it's fucking dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna need some kind of music, I think. The defrosting is on, right?
It is. You should probably turn your brights on.
Maybe make it warmer in here.
I am.
Wow, that's fucking dark out.
Oh.
Put on the ocean in the sun. And not unconscious, usually it is. Or you can play whatever this song.
And the Sun?
Yeah,
Is that an album?
The ocean and the sun is the album.
Alrighty, we got the go-ahead on the description from Dick. That means we're starting a GoFundMe. Give your fundraiser a title. Support for young CLIPPA's legal battle. Stand with Riley and fight for justice. Help Riley overcome unjust charges. Or write your own. What do you think of those three?
Wait, what were the...
Sorry, Beatrice.
Wait, what's the context of this?
The GoFundMe title. It's a title for the GoFundMe.
Right, yes.
So these are recommended from GoFundMe.
I see.
Or we can write our own. So I'll read them again.
That's what I didn't understand, was where they came from.
Okay. So, do you want me to read them again?
Yes.
Support for young CLIPPA's legal battle. Stand with Riley and fight for justice. Help Riley overcome unjust charges.
How about... should it be like Riley or CLIPPA first, or young CLIPPA? Like,
Well, one of the options was young CLIPPA.
what do you think? Which one is the appropriate name?
Young CLIPPA, probably.
Alright, how about let's win young CLIPPA's legal battle?
Okay. Do I like that?
Or we need you to help us win young CLIPPA's legal battle. Right, we need you to help young CLIPPA win his legal battle.
It's not...
We need your help with young CLIPPA's
No, this
legal battle?
is too many words.
Okay. What were the options again?
Support for young CLIPPA's legal battle.
That one.
Okay.
Isn't that the same number of words as help young CLIPPA win his legal battle? Support for young CLIPPA's legal battle.
Alright. Let's do it. Category then yeah.
What did you do?
The one you told me to.
Help young CLIPPA win his legal battle.
Yeah. Alright. Let me get this link out everywhere real quick. I'm gonna have Mint tweet it because I don't really think it makes as much sense for me to do it.
Actually, wait, Jody, give it to me.
Yeah.
I just thought support young CLIPPA's legal battle. It's only 5. They'll be the same thing over and over.
We're
should I not? Should I like reply to a tweet or?
Yeah, what I would do is tweet the link by itself, then quote tweet it with your statement.
Okay. What should I say?
I mean, you know, it's going to need all the support possible to win this legal battle after being all caps wrongly jailed at the behest of Eric July.
After being okay, all caps, right?
Yeah. Jailed at the behest of Eric.
Should I at Eric
You don't
July?
have to use the word behest. No, you should not at Eric. I was just trying to get you some fucking
Well, so what should I say instead of at the behest? Like,
if you want something else, you can say it. As per the, or like on
Okay.
Eric July's orders or something. Whatever makes sense to you.
Young CLIPPA is going to need all the support possible after being wrongly jailed at the behest of Eric July. Donate to his GoFundMe to help him pay his legal costs.
Sounds great. I made an AMV of this song once with Princess Tinsy. It's on the Branches of Gig channel. It was almost not edited at all. I just kind of set the song to one big dance.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure something out. Already said I read that. That was a while ago.
I'm behind.
Sorry, I'm trying to.
More like real drive for me. That was an anime.
I am I can, as a mod, type a link in chat, right?
I think so, yes. I put a link in chat earlier, so.
No, I cannot. It's not a hyperlink. God damn it. I am I can, as a mod, type a link in chat. It's fucking annoying. Hunted Riley. I'm just trying to figure out how to get the thing in the chat. Pin to live stream. There we go. How do I... God damn it. No. I just told you what I was doing.
It sounded like you said end the live stream.
No, that is not what I said. Can I edit the description from this?
I don't think so.
God, fucking, if you're gonna introduce vertical live streaming, you should at least make it make sense.
It can do it for us from a desktop, but she is not adding the description. So it'll be able to do it until she's finished. Now, if you did restart the stream, you could write a new description. But we should wait until we stop it.
Shout out Tony from Hack the Movies, one of the first people to retweet.
I bet he'll be one of the first people to donate to.
Probably.
Tony from Hack the Movies is better than most people. That's just unconscious knowledge.
True.
Bye, bye, world. Only our hopes still hold on. In the light we see as our
donations as they come in. Shout out. Well, should I read real names? They're public on the GoFundMe.
Yeah, I mean, if you type that in, right?
Thank you, John Borelli, $100, first donation.
Holy shit. Is that John Quick's bad news?
Oh,
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Know. Maybe not. Never mind. It's whoever that guy is, John Borelli. What a fucking hero. American heroes are gonna be pouring into this phone.
Is asking what she should tweet.
Riley needs your help. Help secure a legal fund to defend Riley.
Okay, so was that all one sentence?
No, Riley needs your help! Exclamation point. Help to secure a legal fund for young CLIPPA's defense and bail. Exclamation. Read that back.
Riley needs your help! Exclamation point. Help to secure a legal fund for young CLIPPA's defense and bail.
Yes, I think that makes sense. Unless it should be CLIPPA needs your help, Riley on the other side. I don't know why I always overthink one word of the words.
Sorry, you said yes, right? You said that was it, right?
Yeah.
Then done. That's fine. I mean, it's everything you said and then a follow-up tweet with the GoFundMe. Alright, I think I'm probably gonna go back to sleep. I pretty much only awake because of all the GoFundMe stuff. I'm trying to go back to sleep anyway.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I told you to put it on. I was like, I guarantee you will fall asleep with this on.
Oh, we're so close to Memphis. Or no, we're not. Jackson. Is that what it is? Jackson?
I have no idea.
I don't know. There's some town we're close to.
All I see is rain.
Jackson. Are you guys in Arkansas yet? No, be getting the slow lane. Oh, never mind. He did it.
Fucking terrifying to drive.
We have 2 more donations to the GoFundMe. Shout out Joshua Jones, $25, and Paul Ogg for $50. Every single dollar helps. Everything is needed. You are truly American heroes. That guy honking at you?
Probably. I got my
Oh, yeah. God, truckers are such idiots. Wow, you turned your brights on. Look at you. What the fuck is the point of what you're doing here? Just turn your brights off when you're passing truckers. They're like some of the worst people and they will try to kill us. gosh. More. Hang on. Where the fuck did it go? There we go.
Getting like notified every time there's a donation. Or do you just have it open?
I just have it open. It said there was more. I can't really tell if there actually is.
Hey, the rain is gone. Holy fucking shit.
Thank God. Oops, I doxed him in. Whoops. I can. Come on, man. This random. Do any of you know anything about this GoFundMe? It's weird the creator doesn't mention their relationship to Riley. I guess, yeah, we should have fucking mentioned that. I'm his best friend. Like, Dick quote tweeted that with, yeah, this is Riley's GoFundMe, I know birds. Thank fucking God.
That same account previously have a Save Riley GoFundMe on it?
It literally might. I don't think so. $180. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. up when I looked for it. You peeing?
Yes, and also we should restart the stream so we can put that link in the description.
Sure.
Actually, before I go to pee, let me eat a little bit of rice. Which one's worse than the first?
Well, it's been sitting for a while.
Get off this dinner.
Oh. I am gonna go pee.
Me too.
I'm just gonna end this stream. We'll be back.
We'll be back momentarily.